Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How are we all doing today? It is Monday, the 20th of June of 2020, and we're back for yet another stream. The plan for today is to work on pre-commit.ci. I have a bunch of small things to work on. So we'll be taking a look at that. It's a holiday. Well, yesterday was Juneteenth in the US, and today is an observed holiday for many people, including my work. So I have the day off, so I figured I'd stream. Yeah. I don't really have any updates because we just streamed on Saturday. I didn't record on Sunday, so I probably need to record today after stream because I don't have any videos. Well, today's video went up, and I have a few, but I need to make sure that I have enough videos for when I move, because I'm not going to be able to record that Sunday, and I'm probably not going to be able to record the Sunday that I move again. So I should record some more videos, basically. I feel like I'm kind of running out of ideas that I want to record, though, which sucks. It's like some weeks I have like tons of ideas, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just record all these, it'll be great, and like I zip right through them and get 5 or 6 videos recorded in an hour, and I'm like, yes, so many videos. But some weekends I go to record and I'm like, I don't really want to do this. This isn't fun. None of these ideas sound interesting. Or it's like, some of these ideas are interesting, but I can already hear the YouTube comments being like super obnoxious about the content. So I don't know. Sometimes I'm a little discouraged from recording. But anyway, look, our new chat overlay is working. Amazing, right? Amazing. But yeah, I guess we'll hop over to here and I will say hi to everyone who's here. Looks like John NV1 and Snipsy were both here before the stream started. Hello to both of you. JJMC was first. Snipsy is still here. James Boyan, hello. Technologic, welcome back. Marsma has resubbed at 19 months, which reminds me I need to open up my little dashboardy thingy so I can actually see that. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate your continued support. Today is the day off. Yeah, not work stream today. Fixer Jake's also here. Probably day off as yesterday was Juneteenth. Yes, indeed, 100%. The Pillow Streamer, hello. Data Basics, welcome back. Wholesome Thought says new chat overlay. Who dis? Yeah, exactly. Pretty cool, huh? Unnightly, hello. Ormist is lurking at stand-up. Sounds good. Welcome. Red Sky 1, good to see you again. Do you write down video ideas? I do. I have a wiki page for video ideas. It has almost 1,000 revisions. We have a whole bunch of ideas. But I haven't, there's 100 ideas here, but some of them I just don't feel like doing. 4K Godtito Official. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Got it official. Oh, that makes way more sense. Duh. Welcome to the stream. It doesn't show my name. Well, you changed your name color to be black. You picked this, Snipsy. You did this. Anything to explain how to connect different parts of an application in one where he's... That's like not specific enough that anyone would ever want to click on that or watch it, I feel like. Stonkfish, hello. Good to see you again. I hate it when the keyboard breaks in half. B-R-A-K-E. It's in your car, dummy. No. I don't even remember what that's from. But it's from something. And to troll people, so my initials are ABS. Like anti-lock braking system. And so to troll people, when I first made a Gmail account, I made my Gmail account anti-lock braking system, but I spelled it like this just to fuck with people. And so many people are like, it's B-R-E-A-K, B-R-E-A-K, and I'm like, yeah, gotcha, fucker. But maybe I was the only one who found it funny. Kyleface dude, thank you for continuing your gift sub that you got from Kevin. I don't know why Streamlabs doesn't notify, but we'll fix that someday too. But welcome back, Kyleface dude. Good to see you. P. Wolvet says hi, Anthony. Greetings from Chile. Chile. Welcome. How How you doing? Sarab, hello, hello. Tofu says happy Juneteenth. Post Father's Day to all. Indeed, indeed. So funny thing about this. I didn't realize it was Father's Day yesterday, and I'm moving out of my apartment, so and I'm moving to my dad's house temporarily, and so I didn't want to have to move everything all at once. So I've been taking like weekend trips to move like a car full of stuff up to my dad's house every weekend. So yesterday I drove up to my dad's house and dumped off a bunch of stuff and like hung out with my dad for a bit, not realizing it was Father's Day. and then left. And then as I was driving away, I was like, "Oh shit, it's Father's Day, isn't it?" I called him later in the day and was like, "Hey, happy Father's Day." But I went all the way there without even realizing it. Gryffindor says, "Hello, Anthony, if that is your real name." Wouldn't that be such a troll? If my real name wasn't Anthony, that'd be fucking insane. I recently experienced data loss, and as you've been ignoring my landline calls, I have to ask on stream. All I did was run pre-commit on my code base and deep fry my hard drive in canola oil, and suddenly all my work is gone. Do you have a formal proof of that, Gryffindor? I don't know. I don't know if I can trust you. But yeah, I went all the way to my dad's house for dropping stuff off. Didn't realize it was Father's Day, but ended up, eventually calling him. Let's see what else. I mean, most of the stuff that I've done since stream on Saturday was I went for a couple bike rides and I hung out with my brother, and yeah, that's about it. Fun fact, that's a possibility for that to be a real complaint. So yeah, well, the reason the Gryffindor says this is in a very pointed jest, because there was a similar bug report recently that this sounds absurd. The bug report was not far off from this. This is actually a better bug report than the one that they gave, because at least Gryffindor described what they did when it happened. But I need to buy a bike. Found out my city has like a 10-mile stretch of old road that they closed and turned into a biking / running trail. Oh, that's pretty nice. This sounds absurd. Not an open source, my brother in Christ. Yeah. Yep. There's some fucking weird shit you'll see in open source, and this honestly wouldn't be that far out of the question. But okay, so let's talk about the things that I want to do today. I basically have two things that I want to do, and then we'll pick up other stuff as well, because I'm pretty sure they're not going to take that long. The first is, despite the docs being pretty clear about this, people sometimes get confused about where pre-commit.ci will push changes, despite the docs being like auto-fixing pull requests. If tools make changes to files during a pull request, pre-commit will automatically fix the pull request. People are confused. Why didn't it fix my main branch? Well, it's not a pull request. And so I think there's like a little small change that can happen here, which is to put a little blurb at the bottom when it's not a pull request. And it would have fixed things, but it's not a pull request. And we have a similar blurb for this for cases where it conflicts, which I believe this one has an example of. Yeah, so like there's a special blurb when it has a conflict. So we'll just add a special blurb type for skipped when it's not a pull request. So that's one of the things that I want to do. While I'm doing that, this one has the output in it. Yeah, while I'm doing that, I also want to add a blurb for this failure mode, which is that the bot didn't have permission to push. This can happen, well, the one case that I know this can happen, well, the two cases I know this can happen is if the user did not check the allow maintainers to modify pull request box, or if it comes from an organization, which is what this person was figuring out. So we'll add a check for this as well. So that's actually what, 3 things now? No, 2 things. These 2 things. This one and this one. I think there's also maybe a case where it fails with branch protection. So we'll double check for branch protection as well. And hopefully add some better messaging here. That's the plan. PJZ, hello. Is one of them trying to take over the world? Same thing we do every day, Pinky. Hey, what's up, Schmiley? Hello. Welcome. I think I've only seen like 1 episode of Pinky and the Brain, to be honest. Because I'm pretty sure I wasn't. I think it was. Well, my parents didn't, or my dad, more specifically. My dad didn't let me watch cartoons as a kid. Well, we were allowed to watch 1 hour a week of cartoons, and usually that meant we watched Pokemon, and that was it. So I don't have too much exposure to anything else. Griff Workstar says, pre-commit.ci made back the money the initial investors poured into it. Even has it made back 0? Or are you including the like AWS credits as initial investors? Or are you including 9 months of my life? Didn't you put like $20 into it? Oh, I mean, pre-commit.ci pays itself $20 every month, so kind of. I did fill the bank account with a $1,000 check, which let's see if it's made $1,000 so far. I think it has, although not including expenses. It'd be 1,000 in revenue, because I'm pretty sure with expenses it's barely positive, but where's that count? Oh. Huh. Yeah, it is made $2,600. Well, that's revenue. That's not profit. But positive. PJZ says, so I sat down to do work today, only to realize I have the day off, but shh, the rest of the house is leaving me alone to do work. Nice. Transitor, hello. Welcome. I'm doing well. How are you? You could basically sell it for $1 billion now? Yeah. $1 billion potential business. I mean, I think it has value that people don't realize, where that's actually not that unreasonable. I mean, $1 billion valuation is way too high, but a few million, I think, is not unreasonable. I'll have to get my bike fixed. Not sure if it's a flat or a broken tube or whatever the jargon is. Yeah. You know, I ride a lot of bikes. I've ridden, you know, probably hundreds of thousands of miles at this point. Hundreds of thousands? Maybe 100,000. Yeah, that seems about right. Let's see. If I do 10 a day, it's like 5,000 a year. Minimum. Yeah, probably about 100,000, somewhere around there. Your back sounds good, Pillow Streamer. Okay, so I've done 100,000-ish miles on bicycles. I've never once changed my own tubes. I have popped a tube once, and instead of fixing it, I carried my bike to a train, rode a train back to my house, carried my bike to a bike shop, and had them fix it for me. The only maintenance that I do on my bicycle is degreasing and regreasing the chain, because I know how to do that and it's kind of fun, and I don't know, I enjoy doing it. All the other maintenance, no, I take it into a shop. Alvin Ron, hello. I bought a $250 cheapo from Amazon years ago, which is obviously not great, but there's a service in town that does little tune-ups for free, so I can always get a couple more months out of. Oh, yeah, nice. Bikes are wild expensive right now. Are they really? I don't even know where to search. Amazon? Fuck, I don't know. What is my bike manufacturer? Specialized bicycles. Bikes. Oh, man, I missed it. I don't even know what mine would be called. Mine's a cross trail. Where's cross trail? They're not listed here. Maybe if I click gravel. No, that does not look like my BC. Oh, this kind of looks like my BC. But not quite. This looks way more expensive than my BC. Where's the, like, not super expensive ones? Maybe this one? No. What? I don't even know. Maybe they don't sell them anymore. Anyway, this is too much. Never mind. I'm not gonna look at bikes. I need a big bike. 60 centimeters is small for me, which hurts the stock price. Oh yeah. So you are a tall person, Gryffindor. Tall people problems. Is what I'm gathering from that. Okay, so I want to add new failure statuses. I believe the way that I do this is first I add it in the web, which I don't remember how to do because it's been a while since we've done one of these. We're going to web, probably web data. Run, is it in here? Fix skip reason. Here we go. Branch gone. I didn't even know we had that one. The PR branch was unexpectedly missing. Conflict. Disabled. Made by bot. Okay, so we're gonna add another fix skip reason for. How do these get parsed? Fix skip reason. It is parsed by from the Wiktionary. Okay, I'm just gonna trust that that works and not really worry about how it gets there. Okay, so we're gonna add one for not a pull request. Not a pull request. Quick skip reason, not a pull request. Now I gotta come up with copy for this. What do I want to say here? This run was not for a pull request. Pre-commit.ci will only modify pull requests. Something like that. This run was not for a pull request. Pre-commit.ci will only modify pull requests. Try creating a PR. Does copy seem alright? I can always change copy later. Copy doesn't super matter. I just want it to be something. Plasma Orbs, hello. I have a fixed gear bike that I've used like 5 times. Fixie? I tried to ride a fixie once. I don't understand why. I don't understand the. I don't understand the appeal of riding a fixie. Fixies to me just feel like I can't go fast. I'm gonna hit my shins and I'm gonna break my ankles. Like, none of those things sound desirable to me. Hey, what's up, Steve Bandito? Hello, welcome. But hipsters fucking love them. I don't understand. What is the appeal? Can somebody explain the appeal? What is the appeal of a fixed gear bike? Fixies are pretty tough and super low maintenance. There aren't many parts to wear out. When the fuck do you... I love the title of this Reddit post. People with fixies, please explain the appeal. Only because I see a bunch of you guys selling your roadies for a fixie. Yeah. You can't race at the track without one? Is that a thing? There are not many advantages to the fixed gear unless you like getting an intense workout. Every inch is effort. You learn a lot about momentum, cadence, burst speed, stamina, and amazing climbing beast mode skills. You can't slouch on any part of your ride. You gotta keep going, don't stop pedaling, and keep a high enough cadence so you're not pedaling with high resistance. It isn't going to be more efficient. You're going to get tired. And none of this sounds like a good thing. It's going to suck going up hills. What the fuck? This sounds awful. Every part of this sounds awful. They're fun. Press X to fucking doubt, my guy. You sound like someone who rides a fixie but is also a bike enthusiast. Huh. Doesn't sound fun. Meat sauce. Hello, hello. Basically, you're just torturing yourself for the benefit of slightly less maintenance. You can always get that using a normal bike. I'd say the only good thing would be aesthetic minimalism. Mine allows me to stop pedaling and just coast, so it's not a traditional fixie. Oh, you got a cheat fixie. I see. Yeah, just get a normal bike and never change gears. Yeah. See, I like going fast, so I don't. The fixie would not work for that. Okay. This run was not for a pull request. Pre-commit.ci will only modify pull requests. Try creating a PR. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems fine. You can go hella fast on a fixed gear, but you can go faster on a not fixed gear, Stockfish. Ugh. Okay, I think that's reasonable. Let's see what happened when I added this on. That'll give me an idea of what I need to do. Git log dash capital G this dash P dash capital G. Oh, literally, that's all I did there. You'll need to watch Premium Rush. What is that, recoil money? Sounds like a porn. Premium Rush. In Manhattan, a bike messenger picks up an envelope that attracts the interest of a dirty cop who pursues the cyclist throughout the city. Why do I feel like this is just like, oh, cop ran over bicycle, news at 11, every fucking day. Okay. Okay, so we definitely want to add this one. We are probably also adding 2 other fix skip reasons, but let's do this one first since this one's really easy. Real object, hello, hello. The cup really was very free. I mean, it's kind of funny that like modern media is super like pro cop. Well, modern conservative media is very pro cop, and they're like, oh, look at all these terrible movies that are coming out that are anti cop. And then you like look at literally any movie in the last like 20 years, and it's like cop bad. Like anytime police are in movies, it's just like, look at the terrible things that they're doing. Hi Lang, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Watcher of the multiverse, welcome to the stream. Have you ever worked with Google APIs which need auth to and implemented it with the Google client library? I have. I have also implemented the OAuth by hand. I found that implementing it by hand was easier than dealing with their shitty client libraries. But yeah, anyway. And skip reason for not a pull request. Thick entry 4 has incompatible type. It's true, it does. Thank you, MyPie. I must have made the same mistake before, because otherwise there's no reason for an explicit type annotation here. Inquire. I've never heard of it. Real object, like with an HP request. Yeah. Let's see if I can find the code for that. Oh, what was the name of the repo? You unlocked new achievements with private contributions. Oh, fuck. What I wanted. What? What achievements? Surely it can't be possibly. Well, I don't think you can get more YOLOs than one. And I have not answered private discussions, and I don't think you can get any higher than X4 on this. Anyway. Type private. What was the name of that repo? This one. Yeah, so here's OAuth that I did by hand. Where basically I make a little server. I call the Google API with these parameters. Then let the user click through, it'll hit the browser. Then I convert the token into an OAuth token. Oh, fairly straightforward. Storylines involving police always seem to involve corruption. Wonder how that happened. Honest, how do we log in a Google user on the server? Because if we use the client library, it asks for the login. And typically, the way OAuth works is you redirect to a URL on Google's website, or whoever your OAuth provider is. And then after they fill out the form, they will get redirected back to your website with a code in the URL. Your server will take that code, ask Google for a credential from that using that code. Google will give you back a credential, and then that will represent the user. And then you can either act on their behalf, look up their identity, other stuff like that. That's how OAuth typically works. You usually don't ever take any of the user's credentials directly. They log in on the other website, and then you request their identity for that flow. Capture R45, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So you have to be on the browser? Not necessarily. Usually though, yes. There is a browser flow. There's also a mobile app flow. The little code that I just showed you cheesed a little bit and started a browser. But yeah. Why not have the user type in the password very fastly? Yeah. Okay. Add skip reason for not a pull request. This on its own is not going to do anything, but we have to go and then populate this field on the backend once test pass. I love how fast this is. Boom. Still think, even though these are all cached, yeah. I can speed up both of these. So I could probably get this down to 7-ish seconds. Also, I think I can cut a second off this too. But I don't think we're gonna work on that today. Okay, merge, and then we need to deploy this. Also, I haven't bumped dependencies in a while. Maybe I should do that today too. Maybe we will do that today. Oh, I gotta vote in the PSF thing. I don't think I can do that on stream though, because I'm pretty sure it shows credentials. And I don't want everyone else stealing my vote. But we want both of these open. What's the vote for? Like board of directors or something? PSF vote. Yeah, I think it's the board. Python Software Foundation board election. 4 open board seats being filled this election. All terms are for 3 years. I got 10 days to do this. Oh god, what have I done? Oh god, what have I done? What the fuck is this? No, go away. Why does highlighting the text here cause it to... Anyway. Anyway, I need to vote on this. Because I have 5 votes. I only knew 1 or 2 of the nominees. Yeah, same. Should we remove the Waller stopper? Yes, no. Why does X engage on analytics? Yeah, that's almost always the answer. I haven't you deployed yet. Oh, that's the other thing that I want to do today. Is right now I pay $4 a month for Kevin. Oh my goodness, you are almost at the final badge. Thank you for the resub at 23 months of tier 3. Thank you for your continued support. It's great to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. You're 1 month away. You're 1 month away to get that fancy badge. Steve Bandito's 1 month away too. Iced, hello. How do you say your last name? So if I were true Italian, it'd be Sottile. But it's we've anglicized it, so it's Sottile. Sottile. However you want to say it. Basically like that. As long as it's not Scotty or Sottle. Gorvanate, hello, welcome. Can you tell how many 2-year subs you have? Just general curiosity. I can figure that out. Make sauce. Yo. Hey, you did just get another fancy new badge, Smake Sauce. Thank you for the resub at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Agata, hello, welcome. Anthony Sottle. Yeah, I get that a lot. Snipsy. Also, people like to put a C in there. They're like, Scotty. Your name must be Scotty. You must have spelled your name wrong. It must be Scotty. Doing great. Glad to see your face on a Monday. Yes, indeed. The holiday in the US. Wait, you have the same name as me, Iced? Yo. What? How do you say it? Are you actually Italian? Whoa. Alright, let me figure out how the channel badges stuff works, because I'm pretty sure I know how many have each of them. Is it in viewer rewards? Is it in emotes? There's somewhere that I've seen it before. Where are the badges? Community? No. Content? Settings? Channel? And? Dude, I don't fucking know. Twitch does not make this easy. It should be like literally the first thing. No, not video producer, not collections, not clips, not copyrights. Insights? Channel analytics? There's my number of subs. I still think it's 2% of my referrers come from chess.com for some reason. And 2% of my referrers come from the Twitch tag Jewish, which I'm not Jewish, so I don't know why it does that, but very, very strange to me. This is close, but not the right one. Achievements? No. Roles? No. Activity? No. Followers list. What a useless tab. Stream. That's my stream key. Where the fuck is the badges stuff? Maybe that's under partner. Oh, it's probably under partner. Subscription names, subscription badges. Here we go. It doesn't tell me. No. Okay, well, I can really figure it out some other way. But anyway. Imagine a horrible Godfellas type of impression like, "Hey, Tony! Hey, Scotty!" You say it the same way. Cool. Wait, you have the same first and last name? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. But hey, then you can get confused for me, which maybe is beneficial. I don't know. Great Warrior, hello, hello. Core Bob, how's it going? Questionable comments incoming? Yeah. Yeah. He's such a tui, yeah. So except for the off code and the off token, nothing happens on the server. Yeah, yeah, yep. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the sub badges. There's a page somewhere in the Twitch settings that has sub badges and like number of users in each sub badge, but I can't find it. I can't find it. Yeah, yeah, that's that. Yeah, I couldn't find it. Anyway, so there is a thing that we're also going to do today, which is that I spend. Where is it? I spend $4 a month for this line of code, and I'm pretty sure I can replace it with 60 lines of code instead of $4. Not looking for the actual badges image. No, no, no. I already have that working. As we can see right here. Look at those badges. Pretty fancy, huh? Yeah. Anyway. There's an API. But yeah, basically I spend $4 a month for this line right here. And I think I can replace it with something else that's not $4 a month. 666 per line of code? Yeah. Badges, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Badger. How you doing, Pandoxer? Hello, hello. Right. So that's not good. My deployments are broken? Question mark. What happened here? Why didn't you run? Oh, is it a day ending in Y, chat? Hmm. The day ending in Y. Because I think that I think. Wait a minute. Workflow main, branches main, types completed. So this should have run as a result of this completing. GitHub, what the fuck? Well, that's annoying. I mean, I can do it manually, but it should have happened automatically. Spend $4 per month for this line of code. Pretty sure I could spend $200 and replace it with 60 lines of code. We'll call that reducing complexity. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. But It's, I don't know. I think it would be cooler. It also reduces some security surface area, so it's kind of worth doing, but I don't know. I have an unquestionable authority that today is not a day ending, and why? What? What? Lindy, yeah. Well, this is annoying. I wonder if that's... Actually, you know what? I feel like the last time we merged pull requests, it didn't happen either. Yeah, like, did this one get deployed? Oh. This is just broken. What the fuck? How long has this been broken for? Oh. Guess we're fixing this today. Why didn't it run? Workflow run. Oh, I bet this has changed. I bet this is now success instead of completed, and they just like silently broke everyone because fuck you, that's why. GitHub Actions workflow run. Because who gives a fuck about compatibility? Oh, it says types completed. Very strange. Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet I broke this when I removed name somehow. I bet this is what broke it. So this is actually something different now. We gotta figure out what that's supposed to be. Bleh. She's nuts, says I have great news. You go to company whilst I clean my room. Nice. Ikata says, could you shortly show how a pro does TDD? I can't, but I can. From 3 years ago now? Damn, 2 years ago. That's gotta be, yeah, 2-year-old video. Check out that video. Okay, so I bet this has a different name now. Question is, what is the name? Is it main.yaml? Is it GitHub Workflows main.yaml? Fucking hate this goddamn. Okay, we gotta figure this out. But that is almost certainly the problem. So we will make a repo and play around with this. New repo. What? We need to make new file. Where is the button? Create new file. GitHub workflows main.yaml on push branches main pull request. I don't know the syntax for this. But fuck it, we'll just copy paste this and get rid of the useless shit. Go high. Okay. Oh, this one has main in it. Probably because I didn't pull. Yeah. Let's get rid of the name here. Doot. Doot. And then we want to copy this. This. Deploy dev.yaml. Yes, and I think if we do main.yaml, that's going to be my guess. Otherwise, we'll try something else. Steps. Run. Echo hi. so this is main.yaml running. Cool. Now, does it trigger deploy dev? It does not. Let's try the full name then. Oh man, you were so close, Raster Bunny. If you would have spelled this word correctly. Oh, maybe you would have to say, oh, well, what's the blue thing? There we go. You're so close. If you Google Juneteenth, there's a little Google Easter egg. Oh. Juneteenth. Oh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What was I doing? Oh, we were editing this to be .github workflows main. Let's try that. Search GitHub/workflow. I don't think that's gonna help me. Oh, I mean, it helps me now, but it's too late because I've already answered my question. I'm pretty sure this worked. Oh, I should have gotten a deploy dev. Okay, cool. So I gotta fix all those. If only there was a way. I mean, you can change the code so it does that. Not that hard. Hey, what's up, Flosdrew? Hello, hello. Workflow, that way to get square brackets. Fuck is it? It is workflows. Okay, and we can delete this repo because we don't need it. Is it good first issue? I mean, it'd be like a one-line change. Easy one-line change. Did you make sub badges showing your Twitch bot? You do. What are you talking about? There's your Prime badge right there. What are you waiting? Trying to write a decorator for class methods. Is there a nice way to use decorator factors when the decorator depends on some class attribute? Yeah, you have to use protocols for self. Which I'm not going to show you how to do because it fucking sucks, but and we can get even more specific sub badges, like a so. Hey, what's up, Zation? Yes, holiday in the U.S. All right, spam emotes. And your yeah. Go. Word warrior. Post a message. Look, badges in the terminal. Fancy. Yeah, it doesn't see its own emotes here. But yeah. Anyway. Holy shit. These nuts, have you not seen this before? You've been here so long. You've got, oh, how do you only have a 2-month sub badge? Oh, I guess you just get gift subs. Makes sense. How long did it take to build? I don't know. Years? I mean, this feature probably only took like one stream. But this bot, I think I started it in 2018. So it has slowly progressed over 4 years of time to where it is right now. But I don't know how. I don't know how long a particular thing takes to work. We build stuff until it's done. Don't know what this is about. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. The bot is slowly becoming sentient. Yeah. Don't show a Google engineer. They might get freaked out. Still waiting for copy paste over SSH support in my banking terminal. Terminology scares me. Yeah, terminology I do not like. I do not like. Do not like it. All repos said workflows main with workflows GitHub workflows main.yaml /g. Oh, we needed to use AP pipe and not this. In GitHub workflows deployed dev.yaml in these repos with dry run for the first attempt, commit message, direct workflow run, trigger, and branch name, light dev, trigger. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, we need another dash somewhere. I have 3 dashes here. Oops. Looks good to me. Lambda just GPT-3? I don't know. Oh, this might go too fast. This might crash. I'm hoping GitHub doesn't relimit me. Come on, get through all the repos. You can do it. I believe. Oh, only one more repo. Oh yes, didn't get relimited. Let's fucking go. Okay. Now we gotta merge all these. Do. I guess this is one way to deploy all the services. Hello? Today is also auto update day. I don't expect it to be a big auto update day because I don't think too much updated. But there may be something. Can't you automate that? Yeah, I could just have it pushed directly to the main branch, but I'd rather actually run the pull requests. So yes, but no. Would you be interested in machine learning? Absolutely not. I do not want to do anything close to machine learning. Right. We need to make sure that the web repo deploys because that is the one we care about. So we gotta click the button once this finishes. Assuming that actually fixes it. Hey, it's running. Yay. Well, it's cute, but well, we only do real software here. Mm. Oh. Oh, are you fucking me? Can't find a workflow run for this. Oh, I'm gonna get a bunch of failure emails now, aren't I? How does this work? Repo branch parent job. Yes, that also needs to be updated. Yeah, so this has to be updated. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Do. Okay. This will actually be in jar. I think this supports wildcards. Yeah, because I think it does get LS files. Oh, let's see what this does. Oh, we gotta do this as well. Unknown option parent job. Oh, we gotta do this. Yep. Cool. That looks good. Double says, got a new job, nearly finalized. Got a 3 months notice period to learn all the stuff I can from this role and paste it into the new one. Nice. Hey, what's up, Bormus? Hello, hello. How's the pre-commit stuff going? Well, we realized that the deploys are not working, so we're fixing the deploys. Studio says, have you used Necto/Act to run GitHub Actions locally? I tried it once a long time ago and found that it didn't really give me much benefit, so I didn't. I haven't used it since. Oh yes, but also no. I find that I don't actually want to run them. I mostly want to make assertions about how they would run in certain situations, which is subtly different, but a completely different problem. All right, we get to play the merge game again. We'll just get a bunch of satisfying merge clicks today, and hopefully this time it will actually deploy. Oh, we actually want the web one. This one still. Did I merge them all? Feels like that was shorter than I expected. Yeah, I guess that was it. Good job, me. It's slightly dissatisfying that this one is indented one space differently from this one. Is that a mistake or is that intentional? Oh, oh god, what have I done? Oh no, this happened yesterday. What the hell happened? Yeah, this happened yesterday. I'm not really sure what's going on here. I don't think the editor is active. Because otherwise I'd be able to interact with it. And the normal like control Q stuff isn't happening. I don't know what's going on here. I did that before. Okay, so which one is indented incorrectly is the question. This one looks correct. About dev. Wait, those are the same. Oh, you know what it is? It's the file name is a different width. Never mind, they're the same. They're the same. C Complex says currently pushing to use pre-commit for my team at work. Nice! Some of your content is a big inspiration for me, and most YouTube content is great. Nice! Some of it is garbage. Expert G says, are you a 10x developer in the wild? Oh no, did they get rid of their website? Oh no, it's 10x.engineer. Yeah. Oh no, is it down? Is that the right domain name? I don't know the right domain. Let me see. Uh, can't remember the domain name. Damn it! And I can't find it in my search either. I can tell that there was a viral tweet on July 12th of 2019 that was somebody being perhaps ironically 10x engineer tweeting, but perhaps not. But I don't know. Hey, look, it works now. Yay. That's print. I'm gonna make sure that the site still works in dev. That is the responsible thing to do. This is why you should use a real editor. I'm pretty sure it's the terminal emulator crashing and not actually my editor. Also, I feel like this is a different font. Am I tripping? Did GitHub change their font? I think it's different font. Update reamd. No, it wasn't 1x.engineer, it was 10x.engineer. I'm pretty sure that's the domain they enter. Pretty sure that's the domain that they own, but their server's probably just down. Because I'm pretty sure they do own this 10x.engineer. And I'm pretty sure somebody made this as a response to them. For memes. And these really does 10x the amount of work I do. I mean, that's probably accurate. Nice outro. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I'm a dev hour engineer. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay. Ending queued. Uh-oh. That's not good. Maybe I left it in a broken state. That's entirely possible. Podman's running. Taking a bunch of CPU. Journal, CTL. Oh, it's pulling the image. That's weird that it didn't have it cached. Oh, it's running now. Okay. Must just been, I mean, the dev app doesn't actually get that much oomph into it. Yeah, so it's running now. Cool. And I didn't want to refresh that one. Should be red for the first thing, and then green for this one. Okay. Yeah, queued for a while I downloaded the image. That's actually... Oh, you know what it is? I bet this just got rotated. Uptime. Uptime 2 minutes. Yeah, that's what happened. The host wasn't up. We only run one host in dev, and so if it gets rotated, that isn't well cached. The dev hour D's nuts. Did you find the tweet, the Devil Kid? Let's see. Is July 2019? Yeah, this is the tweet. This is 100% the tweet. Yeah, 100% the tweet. 10x engineers, founders. If you ever come across this rare breed of engineers, grab them. Grab them. If you have a 10x engineer as part of your first few engineers, you increase the odds of your startup success significantly. Okay, here's a tough question. How do you spot a 10x engineer? 10x engineers hate meetings. They think it's a waste of time and obvious things are being discussed. They attend meetings because the manager has called for a staff meeting to discuss the features and status. Timings in the office for 10x engineers is highly irregular. They tend to work when very few folks are around. If there's a crowd or all-hands meeting, they are not visible. Most of them are late-night coders and come late to the office. 10x engineers' laptop screen background color is typically black. If they always change the defaults. Their keyboard keys, such as I, F, and X, are usually worn out than of A, S, and E. Email senders. What? I mean, the most worn out key on my keyboard is C. Because I religiously type Control-C. I, F? What the fuck is I? Oh, insert mode in Vim? What is F and X? Yeah, what the fuck would F and X be? What are those characters for? What does F and X do in Vim? I is probably insert mode. I don't know what the other two would be. X deletes the character? Do people actually use that? The website shows 404 not found. Wait, it loads for you? Why doesn't it load for me? Is it an HPS thing? HP thing? Huh. Anyway. But yeah, it's supposed to be like a edited Apache error page that says 10x engineers don't exist. That's what that website is supposed to be. X is cut line? Find and delete? Do people actually use that, Pretzel? F is find? It says Mr. Poopy Pants. Okay. X? Oh, you use Wayback Machine. I think I'll just ping my friend. Let's see if they'll bring it up. Let's see if manual monitoring works. X enables 10x engineer mode. Haskell and Grandpa's iPad. Hello. Is this for real? I'm pretty sure this person is not self-aware at all. Broken Tabber. Hello. Welcome. 10x engineers know every line of code that's gone into production. If a QA or support folks alert an issue, they know precisely where the fault or bug is and can fix the same in hours versus days. Most of the 10x engineers are full-stack engineers, For them, code is code. They don't care if it's front-end, back-end, API, database, serverless, etc. I've rarely seen them doing UI work. Wait, what? but, what? But code is code. Love is love. Oops, I didn't mean to click on this. Technics engineers can convert thought into code in their mind and write it in an iterative fashion. Given a product feature, they can write that entire feature in 1 or 2 sittings of 4 to 6 hours with a caffeinated drink without distraction. Technics engineers rarely look at the help documentation of classes or methods. They know it in memory and can recall from memory. They write code at the same ease as writing English. No breaks, no pause, just type. I don't know what this word is. Is this a word? Do they mean pause and can't spell? Or is this, or am I learning something today? House. Subject to or pertaining to paucity. Being scarce or insufficient. I feel like this is a made-up word. I feel like it's not a word. I feel like somebody made this up. Paucity. Scarceness. Does scarceness make sense? No scarceness? I'm pretty sure they meant pause. Technics engineers are always learning new frameworks, languages, ahead of everyone in the company. They are not afraid of anything new. If there's something new, blockchain, they gobble up, set up, experiment before anyone's even getting started. Technics engineers are poor mentors as they can't teach others on what to do or parcel the work. They always think, it takes too long to teach or discuss with others. I'd rather do it myself. They're also poor interviewers. Sounds like this guy just works with shitty engineers. Technics engineers don't hack things. They write quality code and know exactly how the code has to evolve and have a mental model of overall code structure. They write at most one design document, the rest is in the code. Dash read the code. Technics engineers rarely job hunt or move out of the company. They move out because you make their life miserable with the process meetings and trainings and other non-value added activities. If you come across them, hold on to them, celebrate them. Yeah, anyway, that was the cringe that is the last time I talked to it. Yeah. Anyway. F is pretty useful for jumping to a character on the line you're on, so you can jump to a bracket or word quickly. IFX comment is silly though? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, what's up, Brett? Hello, hello. He's apparently not a 10x engineer. Pouse and souse? Yeah. All words are made up? That is true, Piling. That is true. 10x engineers don't look up definitions? Fuck. Got me there, Zation. Emma Rinry. Hello, hello. Welcome. I wonder if 10x engineers know Chuck Norris. 10x engineers drink motor oil and gobble down IQ. Yeah. Manasumia. Hello. Welcome. Do you get neck pain looking at the other monitor? Okay, so the way the camera is set up, the camera looks down at me. So when I look up, this is me looking up. It looks like I'm staring at the fucking ceiling. But it's exaggerated due to the camera angle. But no, I don't. I also don't spend too much time looking at the top screen. So. Hey, what's up, Source Child? Hello. But yeah, you can see my setup. Is it this photo? Imagine I click on the wrong photo. Oh yeah, there we go. So it's not actually, that much to look up at it. And you can see the camera angle here. They call me a 007 engineer. 0 tests, 0 documentation, 7 bugs in production. Right? Okay, anyway. This worked, so we can deploy prod, please. And I gotta mark all these as red. Mr. Pooper Pants, thank you for the follow. Welcome. That's better than what I was picturing. Yeah, it's a pretty nice setup. Works well. Select all. Done. Yeah. Heyo, let's go. Okay, we fixed the play. What was I doing? I don't even remember. Oh, we were adding the new status. Yes. So then we need to do stuff in the runner. Gert pull. Good job, me. I think it's in here. No, it would be in here. Fix skip reason. Right, it's probably this way. Rudder data run. Fix skip reason. Then we gotta add the new skip reason in here, which was not a pull request. Runner worker. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So the problem is, we basically need to move this chunk of if statement into this block here. Oh, maybe we don't. We can do it up here if PR not in data. Oh, but we need to know whether there's changes or not. Ah, fuck. Now that I think about it, this takes time. Maybe we just don't do this. Because it's very difficult to know whether it made changes or not. Yeah. What is prune? It is muscle memory at this point because I have a setting that turns it on for me, but you can check out the video that I made on the topic. What's one feature you'd like to be implemented in Python someday? I don't think there's really features that I want. I'd rather they delete features, to be honest. I don't think there's anything that I'm like, man, I really wish Python had this. But there's a bunch of stuff that I'm like, man, I really wish Python did not have this. You get F, which is an alias for fetch all prune. Well, you can just change fetch to always do all prune. Okay, so the problem here is we would only be able to say this if we knew that there were changes to be made, but determining whether there's changes to be made takes a non-zero amount of time. Maybe this isn't worth doing. I think this like makes a clone and does a whole bunch of stuff. Hey Ton, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. Yeah, this takes some time. Okay, so JK, we're not going to implement this. That means we are going to revert this. Or revert this. And since it is a merge, we're going to revert with M1. And that looks good. And no data got created with this, so we don't have to worry about data quality stuff. Dead batteries. I mean, a lot of those are gonna get removed. But I'm talking about like things like, I feel like walrus is actively harmful. Do you want to enforce type hinting? I don't think that would ever happen because people are grumbly. I think it would be nice to have like specializations for types. So like if it knew that this was always an int, then it would you know, do int things. You know, some like type specialized jitting essentially. But I don't think the language has to change for that. Phaeton says, I'm coming off it, but I didn't see that I didn't follow yet. Oh, cool. Well, thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. Oh. I do have... Why is chess.com telling me that the daily puzzle is up, but I already solved it this morning? Really, chess.com. Sorry, one sec. Hey, Texty. I'm so bad at it. Sorry. Texting my realtor because buying house. MyPyC, yeah, something like, I don't think MyPyC is a great example of what I want. MyPyC is like turn code into C extension. I'm meaning more like type specialization at runtime, like JIT. And like there's some of that that's being implemented, but like not enough. Okay. Oh, this merge message is different. Oh, I guess because I made the merge. Okay, so anyway, the first idea for today we're not doing. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I can link the PR and then revert 116 113 13. This was implemented in 113 and then reverted in 116 because it would have added time to bench runs. Not much benefit. RDWN, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, the other thing that I want to do that we can still do is the error case, which was that. I think you're fake. I think you're fake. No, you're not fake. Why aren't you fake? Oh, because we actually have to deploy this. Deploy prod, please. Yes, this is the one we want to do next. Okay, so we need to be able to simulate the error message so that I can actually get... The problem is, like, we're just going to be grabbing the output for the value and not actually knowing well enough what happens. Oh, my brother's texting me about oh wait, no, I can read wrong. I read wrong. Oh. I'm sorry, chat, I'm all over the place today. Okay, right, so let's get this error message in place. So we will add another fix skip reason for that. And I gotta finish this GitLab one at some point. Please don't conflict. Good. Push this now that I updated it. And by the way, Ficata, probably the easier way, because YouTube doesn't make it easy to view the playlist, the easier way is to use this link here. What are you doing? Just use this link here because it actually lists all of the videos in the playlist. Well, except for today's video. Why did we not get today's video? Oh, because it runs in an hour from now. Because I suck at time zones, as usual. Probably. Would be my guess there. Okay. Right. So this is what the output is going to look like. So basically what we need to do here is scoop the message, this message out of here, and hopefully that's enough to actually know whether this is the right error message or not. I'm curious what happens in branch protection mode. I think there's a thing for that. Closing. Distractions. How am I gonna do that? Can I just branch protect? See if well, do I have workflows here? I don't. I think I can still branch protect. Branches, add rules, star, require. Just do this, right? Then your list of ideas, yeah. It's this link. Okay, so in theory, if I were to edit this and introduce a problem, that'll be a signed commit. And then it'll prevent pre-commit.ci from pushing because it's not signed. So we do get a different error message here, which is good. Okay. GH006. Wonder what the other codes are. Okay, so let's put that in our notes. Upside Down, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Looks like it is always like all of the branch protections are that. Let's see if we change it to a different protection. Branches. Oh, I am out of water, so I'll have to fill that up in a sec. See if we do this. That also causes a problem. Still following here? Yep. Okay. I feel like it's not going to trigger branch protection here, because it just let me commit to this. Oh, it does. Look at that. Huh. Required status check is expected. Huh. That's so weird. It's so weird. It's so annoying. It's so weird. It's so annoying. Okay, but it does still do the same thing here, so we can also do this again. Do our little notes. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. You guys are quiet today. What's up with that? Sleepy Monday? Okay. So this is very easy to match. Chill Monday sounds good. Sounds good. Think Babby would benefit from multi-cursors? No, I don't. I don't think people really actually use multi-cursors that much. I kind of think it's a stupid feature. M2dev.net, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. We we had to talk too much to the chatbot last week. Yeah. How you doing along with Chris? We're migrating repos and builds from Jenkins to GitHub Actions. Huh. Interesting. How's that going? Ray says it's 11 p.m. here. I guess that makes sense. Slightly EU-friendly stream, right? Okay, so we have those for branch protection failures. We also have this for permission denied. Which is literally just these two lines, it looks like. This. I will also want to do permission denied to the button being unchecked. Ciro Alton, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Andre Costa, good to see you as well. 6:30 and work is out now, so I get to chill and carry on with my Go project. Nice. MTDevNet says basically copying commands verbatim right now because Jenkins is broke and we can't do any builds. Oh no. Well, that sucks. Okay, let's do the other mode. Let's turn off branch protection. Don't need you anymore. Yep. This cannot be undone. You make another PR. Just edit the reamd. What? Create a new branch for a pull request, propose changes, and we're gonna uncheck the box. Where the fuck is the box? Is the box only there for forks? Box might only be there for forks. I actually haven't unchecked the box in so long, I don't remember where it is. Might only be for forks. Okay, well, let us do it from my other account. Do it from my primary account. What other GitHub accounts do I have? What one can I do it from? Yeah, we can do it from that one. Oh shit. Can I make a new incognito window? Because this is still this account. I guess we can do it in a Firefox private tab. What is the user account? Throw away GHA. Hey, what's up, Black Box? Hello, hello. To a Yahoo email address? Really? That's insane. Probably this one? Oh. I haven't logged into this account forever. Why is it signing up? Why did I sign up with my Yahoo account? Got really good news at work today. I won't be moved away from the dev team to more scripting tech role. Oh, cool, cool. The great alternative to multi-course is Control D, which selects the text. The next occurrence of your selection and lets you edit it in one go. I would just use find and replace, personally. Easy light, hello. Mar says another one, yeah. Did you get the new overlay? I got the new overlay. It fucking works. It doesn't glitch out like the shitty Streamlabs one. Hey, what's up, Dark Polarm? Hello, hello. Hi, ReamD. Hello. When you click on a button. Font is larger than the last one? Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be the same. Click propose. And then click create. And then there should be a checkbox somewhere. There it is. Allow edits by maintainer. So we turn this off. Then, are we detailing here? We are. Uncheck that little box. And ooh, this is a different message entirely. Interesting. Interesting. Why is this message different? Why is it different? The Quats, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Looks like you're using VMs. What are your device specs? FAQ computer. FAQ OS. There you go. Easy to read. I mean, I can probably just change it. Hey, what's up, Flinch? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Old sea burgers don't die, they're just cast into void. Oh my god, that one's actually pretty good. That one's actually pretty good. Cast into void. Yeah, what? And the special ones get cast into void star? Okay. Good, 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 good. Okay, so we have, I think we've collected the 4 cases we care, well, 3 cases, and 2 of them ended up being the same. I'm very surprised that this one is different. I'm very surprised that this one is different. The output that we got here. Very surprised. Tomas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Looks like tomorrow I'm starting the process to start learning C++. Ooh, C++ is kind of fun. You know C#, you know C++, or a lot of C++ already? Yeah, that's kind of true. They're pretty similar. Although C#'s more like Java. Very interesting. I'm gonna try and reproduce the other error just to make sure that that's actually what we're seeing. For that, I think I can fork to this. Oh, well, it did it automatically. Look at that. But I can go in here and delete this now. I delete this whole damn account. I don't even think I use it. Delete this repo. Repo. Yep. Close out of you. Oh, I can also delete that pull request, probably. Oh, did it get automatically deleted? The pull request was closed. That's fucking ominous. I don't think I've ever seen this before. The link is still here, but at 404s. Oh, very weird. Very weird. Huh. I've only really touched C# once before. It's not a language I'd say. No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so we want to add flats and spaces, and then make a branch, and then I want to compare across forks, and I want the base to be this. And then I want to create a pull request. And then it should error on pushing. Hi, Reamdy. Yeah. Yeah, Reamdy. Yeah, this is a different message entirely. That's very weird. Yeah, I can get rid of this one because we have newer message down here. All right. I think that gives us enough info to go on. Yeah, Reamdy. Reamdy is our Anthony Writes Code popular typo message. Okay, we can delete that PR and delete the fork as well. Oh, this is the wrong account. Branch. And messaging is concerning. It's correct though. Hmm. It's pretty funny that I made a reamd alias to the readme command. And I guess the word recently isn't super accurate anymore because I feel like this was a year ago. What was this? I did update my location though, which is cool. Is this linked to the right place? Yeah. Did they update my employment? Oh, not on this page. Huh. Huh. But look who made it into the blog post. Cute, huh? Wasn't it earlier this year? I want to say it was last year. I'm pretty sure it was last year. I'm pretty sure it was last year. But I also don't know. Maybe there's like a header in here somewhere, meta tag. Dude, there's so many meta tags here. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know when it was, but it happened. Okay, now that we have our error messages, I think we can split these into 3 categories. One being branch protection, one being, we don't actually know. We actually don't have like a good. We don't have a good. Like, neither of these say, like, this was denied for this reason. It's just kind of a generic denial message. So I think I'm gonna group those two together as like unknown permission error. Uh, hmm. Venox says, I see it the other way around. They made a blog post about you because of Umber. I mean, wouldn't that be something? Okay, let's do the branch protection one. Well, we can do them both at the same time. Yeah, let's do them both at the same time. Uh, Well, we can have these in separate categories. Yeah, let's do that. Web data run enum. Branch protection error. We can have permission denied work and permission denied modify? I don't know. Permission denied. What does the checkbox say? Shit. I don't want to look through my VOD. I don't want to open another PR. It doesn't matter. This doesn't get displayed. Got permission denied PR. Quick skip reason dot branch protection error. Pre-commit.ci was unable to push due to branch protection rules. If you are the owner of the repository, consider relaxing those. We don't need that. Fix skip reason permission denied org. And we have fix skip reason dot permission denied PR. Consider relaxing, yeah. Pre-commit.ci received permission denied. Push permission was denied. Perhaps the PR was made from an org? Question mark? From an organization? It should really be more specific. I suspect I'm gonna have different error messages for different CI providers. Maybe this should be called GitHub org. Kinda says, I'm pretty sure explains term can be suffixed with ampersand index equals and the number of the video explaining the term. That's what it does. What it does. So if you say like explains open source, you'll get this video link, which links to the video in the position in the playlist. What are you talking about? That's literally how it works. You're tripping. You're tripping, buddy. Push permission was denied. Perhaps the PR. Perhaps the Allow edits by maintainers. Allow edits by maintainers. Yeah. Okay. I think these all seem reasonable. Okay, oh, we want that still. New push errors. Add new push errors for branch protection and permission denied. Looks like I updated my pie since last time I committed here. I shouldn't have deleted all those repos because I'm pretty sure I have to recreate all those errors again. Any monkey, hello, hello. Because we want to actually validate that this change works. Okay. Add these 3 in run there as well. And we'll figure out how to parse those on the output. Shouldn't be too bad. In theory. Come on, Test Suite. You can do it. I believe in you. Hey, what's up, Snipe Bunny? Hello, hello. Is there any way to see common pre-commit configs for various languages apart from Go format in your own hooks? I have no idea what I'd need /1 for Go. I don't know what you're asking. What do you want from me? I don't know how I could possibly answer your question. Okay, let's merge that. I don't think that's a stupid question. I just don't know how to answer it. I don't know that there's a possible way for me to answer it. Like, I think you're asking if there's an encyclopedia of pre-commit configurations. Or you're asking, like, is there a curated list of pre-commit configurations? And I have no interest in maintaining either of those, because they're just going to be people, like, bickering and moaning about they want their popular thing in the list versus not. There's a list of hooks on precommit.com/hooks, where you can search, like, you know, I want stuff that applies to Go files, and that would give you a list of Go tools. But I don't think that answers your question either. Clear ways to see other configs. I guess source graph. Yeah, I mean source graph is a thing. Source graph. Awesome pre-commit hooks and associated. Is this an actual? It's an actual thing. No, okay. I would have believed it too. That would have been something. All right. You deployed yet? What are we doing? Oh, it's in progress. Yeah, that's. I'm just impatient. Oh no, my deploy took more than 2 minutes. I'm so impatient. Okay. All right, so now we need to figure out how to get those out of the push. Push commit. Turn none. Stir or fix skip reason none. Okay, so we can return fix skip reason out of this. That's good. Like I have a link to a ticket here, but I'm pretty sure this ticket link is 404 now because GitHub deletes their support tickets after a while. I wish I could have grabbed a better GitHub name. I don't know. Bork is pretty cool. Oh, this does still exist. And then I have a ticket from like more than a year ago that's still not answered. I'm pretty sure that other thing got fixed. Oh god. This is one of those things where like I would love to work at GitHub for 15 minutes, fix this, and then quit. This is literally a one-line change. Here's what I have to do. I just have to get somebody that works at GitHub to watch my stream and then get them to fix this for me. Does anyone know someone that works at GitHub that I can bother with my 5-minute pet peeves? Maybe they're lurking. Yeah, it would be great if they were lurking. But this is so frustrating. Look at how annoying this is. GACRSCWCSS, like, fuck. I'm pretty sure this is ordered by creation time, which makes no sense. Yeah, because these are like my oldest GitHub repos. This is my newest GitHub repo. You for sure know somebody who works or worked at GitHub? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. I just can't. Glad that my Twitch is the same as my GitHub. Nice. But anyway. Okay, so instead of call, we will use check output. Or wait, we can't use check output. I guess we'll use run. And we'll print the output so that I can still debug it, I guess. There is another failure method here where this force fails. This is actually an elaborate hack. This is the only way that I could find with git push, where if the branch gets deleted, then it doesn't, then it fails. It doesn't create the branch. And if the branch exists and somebody has pushed to it, it fails the push. But it only updates the branch if it's exactly in the state that it expects it to be. Anthony, yeah. We do have the Anthony. Okay. All right, so the problem is we want to keep track of the last push output attempt. Get push really hard. No, this is more like get push don't push not so hard. This is like the push softly. It just has the scary force word in it. Get dash dash nudge, yeah, 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 yeah. There are a lot of PG-13 verbs that could fit there. Yeah. Force without force, yeah. Um, get boink, get push dash dash boink. Marsha, where are you? Yeah, we need some lewd suggestions right now. Okay, I think I want to do process.run push commands and what? Does the sad face come before or after? It comes after. Well, you want to print before sad face. Yes. Get push force. Yes, I know there is. Just do it. Yeah. Yeah. And process.run if push.return code. Then we want to capture the output. And I don't know whether it's standard error or not. Fuck. Process.standard out. So we're just gonna send standard error to standard out. What could go wrong? Yoda Droid, hello. Half tempted to redeem some babbies for typewriter? Dude, make it happen. That's why it's there. That's why it's there. This dot standard out, buffer dot write, push standard out. I don't have sys imported. See what the linter says. Hello? Hey, I was right. In theory, we could do. We could do encoding and replace, probably. What's this? Errors, yeah. Text equals none, right? We can do text equals true, right? Yeah, capture standard out a byte sequence runs called with encoding errors or text equals true. What does text equals true do? When was it added also? 3.7. I guess I can dash dash read the code. This actually runs in 3.10 now that I think about it. Oh. Be looking at the 3.10 behavior. Text. Text mode. Encoding or errors or text or universal new lines. IO text IO wrapper. What does a text IO wrapper with encoding of none do? Oh. What about now? M2dev.net has redeemed Play Typewriter. Easy mode or hard mode, M2dev.net? What are we doing? What are we doing? Easy mode or hard mode? What black magic is this? Yeah, I'm not sure where that comes from. Which means we have to understand this. I believe it's just, this is like the UTF-8 mode stuff that happened. It's from the IO module, which I believe is a C module. Yeah, we'll do that in a second. Easy mode, cool. All right. All right, make sure to click join, and we will race to the typing. Is it time? What do you mean, is it time? Time for what? Oh, it's off screen. Does that? Blip, 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 blip. Oh, that was a mean. That was a mean pass. Oh, it's from Portal 2. A mean passage. 100. I didn't do so well there. Congrats on whoever got 107. You should make an account so that you'll show up as names here like Tofufu. Alright, one more. Is it time? Time to duel? You guys don't do practice round? We always do at least 2. So, in theory, yeah. That was a mean passage, right? Yeah. Laptop keyboards are so annoying. Yeah, this keyboard is annoying. I would leave my footprints in the sands of time. Okay, this one, I think this one will go well. I got a good feeling about this one. Whew, 116. That's not bad. We made some goofs in there. Okay. That was fun. Thank you, M2dev.net. Appreciate it. 113. Someone else in chat was zooming. Who's the 113? Who's the zoomy guest? It's been a while. Yeah. It was good though. It was good though. Thank you. Okay, to find this, see Python modules, IO module. Oh boy. Text IO. Oh, there's a typo there. There do be a typo there. Somebody wants a easy fix there. Someone wants an easy pull request, chat. You want to contribute to Python? Here's an easy fix for you. Unless it's already been fixed. See if it's already been fixed. Nope. Up for grabs. Have fun. Looking for some textile method wrapper meth. Detach, reconfigure, write, read, rain, flush, close. Oh, I guess we're not looking for meth. We are looking for members, encoding. If encoding is null and pi runtime pre-config UTF-8 mode. I feel like this is off by default. Sys.flags. Yeah, it's off by default. It must be getting it from my locale. So that would tell me if I did lang equals C. What? Why? You made it for real, Snipsy? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Fixed any is a classic. Yeah, I don't know where you saw that, but yeah, that happens. Okay, so all of that to say that I want to do errors equals replace and encoding equals UTF-8 because I don't trust text equals true here, and it's the same number of parameters. So it's, and then I can just do print push dot standard out and equals this rather than having import sys. It's funny, it has a secret GitHub README feature. Oh, is there like a, did you use the alt text stuff? Or the dark mode stuff? Oh. What does it look like in dark mode? Fuck off. What does it look like in dark mode? I don't even remember how to do it. How do I... Oh, I would have to change the render preferences, right? Settings, appearance. Right click. Where the fuck is the button? That's pretty good. Pretty good. Unnecessary but funny. Did somebody make the CPython PR? Someone do it? No? This guy's passing up a prime opportunity to make a one character change to CPython and then get pinged by recruiters indefinitely. Okay, I should actually probably just make a unit test for this function, which this function's a little bit nutty. Will the PR ever get looked at? They've actually been pretty good about triaging simple, short PRs. But you're kinda right in some ways. Okay, this function might be too long. I don't think we have any tests for it. Which means it's a good time to write some tests for it. Yeah, we do not have any tests for this. Yeah, is anyone stepping up? Who is it gonna be? Oh, they're gonna be. I think the easiest is to split this out into a function and just test that. Yay! Now I gotta figure out all the variables that go into this. I believe it is just whatever this get is. Yeah, it's just tuple stir stir, right? Blue actual push, which takes in star get, which is tuple stir, and then do copy paste this here. Even indent level, even. Whoa, fancy. Cross stir, ridge, commit stir. Ooh. I feel like this is the wrong type for this. I feel like it's not actually the double union. Like, I think it can't, I think it has to be, I think it has to be none, fixed skip reason, or stir none, but actually matters for now. Do 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 do. Biago, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, my Python knowledge is a lot weaker these days. You don't need any Python knowledge though. You literally just go to modules, IO, text IO, click the edit button, change the Y, where was it? Change this Y to a lowercase y, type a little message here, click a button. That's all you have to do. All you have to do. And the file.jar. Hello, hello. It's very easy. Okay, so the problem with this function right now is there's a sleep in here. And I should not change it before I should keep it at the original code. So we'll write some quick tests for that. Also, I realize now that this can be made outside of the loop rather than inside of the loop. But this is what the original code was, right? Push command, we want W. Still not going to tell me it's a move. Okay, it's fine. Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not a big deal, it's fine. Oh, this line also needs commenting out. Now it's the same line as it was before. Cool. Grab the repo for every instance of TY. I tried that. There aren't any others. Or at least not spelling the word type. This is going to match all sorts of other shit that you don't care about. Yeah, we already did that. Instructions unclear, injected SQL and rewrote it in Rust. Yeah. The unfortunate part about this function is there are significant side effects. Notably, we run a subprocess and we sleep. And we run another subprocess down here. But that's fine, we have mocks for those, I'm pretty sure. Testing subprocess mock. I like how I have mock HTTP and subprocess mock. Consistency. Like in theory, it should be mock HTTP and mock subprocess, or the other way around. HTTP mock. Okay, how does this work? Oh, we only have mocks for run and check call. Is that because check output is implemented using run? It is! Look at that. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I could make a module hierarchy, but flat's better. Lambs! Hello, hello. It doesn't actually matter. That's why I'm not changing it. Alright, tests worker test. Let's see where the next tested function is in here. I think this is at the bottom though. Extract error info. Up at the top. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's down way at the bottom. So it is above that. Big ol' process item function. Yeah, this one. That's just how things. Okay. So it'd be right above this. Format build output. Okay, right in here. Test do actual push. And we want to do. Let's do the success. That's without retries. And I gotta figure out how this shit works. I think it's a context manager. And I gave it a Wiktionary of calls. Call keys to return values. Mm-hmm. Should probably just put this in here, literally. Just because I don't really like to do formatting in tests because it makes it harder to understand everything that's going on. That in there. We have about the call. I think it originally is going to start as running. Oh, it's going to start by running call. I don't think we have a mock for. Unless calls run. Only to insist premature refactoring. Yeah. I mean, it could be refactored. Oh no, this calls Piopo. We need another mock for that. Oh. But then we're gonna factor it out. So maybe we don't bother writing the code for call. Just change this to use subprocess.run. Because this, in theory, changes none of the functionality. Let's just leave it at this, pretend that that started this way. Push.return code. Okay, so we'll have a call. And we need to do standard in equals subprocess dot. Actually, standard out equals subprocess dot pipe. I think this is going to be a problem because we also pass errors, and I don't think this handles those. Yeah, probably add it in here. Like so, probably. With subprocess mock run equals also need one for rev parse. Acorn, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How you doing? Again, good to see you. Welcome back. Melky's also here. How you doing, Melky? Kapow! My name is Anthony. I primarily stream Python open source software. Some of the stuff that I maintain is pre-commit, talks, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, Flake 8, PyTests, and I don't know, about 50 other things. I can never remember them all. Today we're working on pre-commit.ci, which is my little startup-y thing. It is a CI service. Nope, that's the open source software. It is a CI service. The main idea behind it is it uses pre-commit, which is the open source linter code formatter framework. But it helps you enforce that your code is linted and formatted properly. And the real cool feature about it is if your PR is malformed, it will auto-format it for you. So it'll fix your problems for you. It's also much faster than any comparable free CI system for doing the same process. And it has, nice caching, and it'll update your tools periodically. And we're working on some particularly niche error cases today, basically to make it easier for users to understand when things go wrong with this pushing process. Austin and SBT Jen, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Elias is here. Hello, hello. Such wow, much whoa. What is this? What is this smiley thing? Today's errors have happened like 4 times ever. Yeah. Yeah, but when they happen, people are very confused, so that is why we are trying to make them less confused. Yeah, there's probably lower hanging fruit to work on, but this is what I want to work on today. So that's why we're doing it. Zirayla, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Or hello, as you said. Indeed, indeed. We also want rev parse call. Maybe we'll just make a very simple okay response. Done process done. Completed process. Oh, actually, we should probably make it accurate. Such wow, much woe. Everyone's reaction to pre-commit.ci. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The net, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think it's actually the empty string here. Standard error equals done. I think I can just leave it out. Oh, here. Oh, we probably need return code as 0. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out when we run it. Parse call.command. And standard out equals bad food. Although I think this is going to be bytes. Let's try that. To actual push get or branch name and dead beef, and then rent should be bad. Oh, this should have a new line on the end. Bad food ends none. This needs parentheses because otherwise we have the wrong assertion. Okay. We don't have subprocess imported. How does the user expect the user to not be null? That's not exactly. Missing return code. Positional argument. Unexpected keyword argument, return code for call. Indeed. You fit I'm online? Alright, let's try it, see what it does. What did we get here? Get to see sender, push, quiet, fork, head, force with lease, branch name dead beef. Okay, that looks good. Input none, check false. Standard in none, standard out -1, standard error -2, timeout none, encoding none, errors none. Well, there's our problem. Got to put encoding and errors in there. Encoding equals UTF-8, errors equals replace. Now we got another one. Got... Oh, yeah. That would do it. Needs to be... there, and now it no longer fits on one line. Now it should pass. It does, it definitely passes. Okay. Git-c sumder rev parse head. Yes, okay. Input none. Check equals true. Okay. Flip says, I'm learning Python by checking out books from my library. I don't know how to read, so I can't really recommend any books. I don't read them myself. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like Griffenborg's advice. I recommend starting a project you care about. It doesn't need to be good/useful, just something you like, and take it from there. That is my recommendation as well. That is what I tell people to do. Work on a project. Don't read books. Books, you'll burn out and never learn anything. Projects, you'll be motivated to actually finish and fix and implement stuff. Okay. Let's do actual push with retries. So we'll have it fail once, and then and then succeed. Push call dot command standard out equals some error. Return code equals 1. I bet these fit on one line. At least that one does. Well, if that one does, but the other one doesn't, then we'll leave it like this. Okay, run equals push call, push error, push okay, abscess to see what we get, and then rev parse call. It's okay. And I'm gonna have to mock sleep, but I'm gonna not do it yet. So I can see the pain first and then fix the pain. And we'll actually have an output there that we'll need to change. This actually needs a new line on the end. Yeah, there's the pain. I don't come from a traditional programming background, but none of my coworkers read programming books. Yeah, I don't think I've ever read a programming book either. Even my textbooks in college, didn't read those. And the only ones that I actually got, I pirated. I pirated them so that I could do the homework exercises, and that's literally the only reason that I had any CS textbooks. I also learned, because I was I did biochemistry before I did CS. I learned that most textbooks are scams, and I just stopped buying textbooks at some point and was like, what are they gonna do? I show up to class and I'm still better at this shit than everyone else. What do I need a textbook for? I'll take the $300 to $500 in my pocket per textbook. Thank you very much. Okay, we'll mark that patch.object time sleep. Dinos! Why are you coming to ruin my free textbook situation? Oh. Okay, so now it should be fast and passing. Okay, cool. So we have done the retry case. Now I need to do the failure case. Failure. Let's do actual push. Failure, unknown reason. Just do this line. But how you doing, Details? Good to see you. And what will this print? It'll print push failed sad face 3 times. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we have tested the existing behavior. Now we can start refactoring. I mean, we did a little refactoring just because it made things easier. Nice. Test should still pass after that. Cool. Hey, what's up? Oh no, I don't know how to say your name still. You never told me. Welcome back. I'm not the best at pronouncing Polish names. Shaz is here. Hello, hello. Did you enjoy any non-CS classes in college? Yeah. I mean, pretty much all of my classes I enjoyed to some extent. Well, there were a few that I didn't. Philip, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, my insurance agent is calling me. Give me 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Oh my god, I missed so much stuff. Voice Type is resubbed at 17 months. Holy shit, thank you for the resub. Appreciate your continued support. And then we got a bunch of bits from the Delsp, and along with Chris. And, no, we're here. We're good. We made it. We're good. Anyway, that was my insurance agent. We're getting a quote on my new house so that I can get a mortgage and all the other shit that has to get done. Yeah. Anyway, I'm back. Jazz is here. Hello, hello. Any explanation of front end and back end? Front end is like stuff that renders in your browser, and back end is like the data. I don't know, kind of an oversimplification of it. But it's code that targets different places. Yeah, it looks like other people have too. I just found the international edition, same bug, just not for sale in the US. Costs like $15 instead of $300. Huh. Mana says, unit test versus PyTest, which one do you prefer? I feel like this is a silly question for you to ask me. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Is there a place that shows this on here? There isn't. Is it on here? No, maybe it's on my homepage. Yeah, here we go. Maybe this is a silly question for you to ask me, because I am a member of the PyTest core developers. I would only use unit test if I had no other choice. And I would complain about it the whole time. Any lip readers, right? Oh, I didn't really say anything too important. The only thing that would have been heard was my home address, but I didn't say that out loud. They said it. The only reason I left the room was because TTS started making noise, and he would have been able to hear TTS, which I didn't want. Praise the chair, yes. Anything you substitute? Yeah. Alright, anyway, we're back. Front end stuff is on the front, and back end stuff is on the back. Yes, precisely. That is exactly what's going on there. Okay. Now we want to add our other behaviors. I know some Audi makers loving Ford. If I didn't use the software, I would not bother maintaining it. That'd be a waste of my fucking time. Unless someone paid me a shit ton of money to do it. But it's open source, so there's nowhere is there a shit ton of money involved. Okay, we need to test our new failure modes, which we have somewhere. Here. Okay. Push error branch protection. I don't actually know what error code it exits with. Be kind of nice to know. Maybe get push will tell us exit non-zero. Helpful. I don't know what it actually is, so we're gonna use return code 1. And we need to grab this. Oh, I want to do. We need to grab this output. And then we need to reformat. like so. Maybe I don't do like this. Maybe we do this and then stick it in here, even though it looks kind of ugly. Hmm. Yeah, maybe something like exit code 1. How do you know? Did you just test it for me? I mean, 1 will work. Doesn't actually matter. We don't actually check the exact exit code. It just feels like it'd be nice. How's the progress going? We wrote tests for the existing behavior. Now we're writing tests for the new behavior. Let's do actual push, branch protection, error. I actually care about capsys. Call it push branch protection error. Push error. Push error branch protection. Times 3. It just barely fits. Altair, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is it officially nap time yet? We're getting close to that. Object time sleep. Push get branch name dead beef. And right now the ret will be wrong, but the ret should be fix something's fix skip reason. Fix skip reason not fix skip reason not branch protection error. I think it's actually the other way around. I think it's none this. That's what we should get, but the test should be failing right now. Too many R's? Okay, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Run import fix skip reason. Ta-da! Okay. Why are you writing Python so 2017? We exclusively use regex now. Yeah. Can I get a formal proof on this new behavior? Right? Right? It's doing well. Hope the same for you. Yeah, it's going well. It is going well. Okay. So, speaking of regex, Gryffindor. Actually, I don't think we need regex for this one. We're gonna need regex for some of the other ones, though. Probably. Probably. If push dot standard out dot starts with this. Then we return none Fix skip reason dot branch protection error. I wish there was a for elif. Be kind of nice. Be so obscure. Okay, now we have another test passing. Now we gotta do the other behaviors. I don't think this one changes at all. Phantom vibrate. I gotta do this one. It's weird that this output is different than this output. And is different from this. Maybe I should just match this whole thing. Maybe we should just have patterns for each of these. Tuple array dot pattern stir fix skip reason. Oh, type quite the type. I'm not sure that I need this. Wow, we have a double for else. Look at this. For else, for else. I don't think I've ever done that before. I've probably done that before. Hey, what's up, Pamper Carrot? Hello, hello. Yes. Okay, so we do need those. Wait, do I need multi-line or do I just need dot all? Does dot all imply multi-line? Dot matches any character at all, including the new line. What does multi-line do? Caret matches the beginning of lines after a new line as well as the string. Oh. We actually don't want. Brother wants to trade Pokemon. Wait. Fixer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. so we don't need multi-line. All right, so that's one of our branch errors. We also have alias1. We need to match. Okay, so beginning of string. This and then new line. Then this is so inflexible. Oh, we got a raid from Trash. How you doing, Trash? How was your stream? I give you. Oh, that didn't tap complete. There we go. How you doing, Raiders? My name is Anthony. I primarily work on open source Python. Some of the things that I maintain that you may have heard of are PyTest, Talks, pre-commit, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, Flake8. I don't know, about 50 other things. Today we're working on pre-commit.ci, which is... Oh, do I have a tab open already? I do, look at that. From the last raid. Which is a CI system based around pre-commit, which is a linter and code formatter open source framework that I made. And the idea behind pre-commit.ci is it runs your linters and code formatters super fast. And if your formatters make any changes on pull requests, it'll auto-fix your pull request for you, often taking your PR from red to green automatically. And pre-commit.ci does this way faster than any comparable free CI system due to its extensive caching. And it also has some features to upgrade your versions of your linters and tools as well. But we're working on some like obscure error messages today, mostly because they're very confusing when they happen, and I just want it to be more obvious for people when things break. Vector, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. True, how you doing? You have the bandana as an emote now. Oh, that's good. That's good. Hello, unproductive per usual. Yeah, I know that feel. I know that feel. Oh, while you're here, do you want to see my cool newest project? Tilconf, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Fuck Streamlabs. I now have overlays that don't need Streamlabs at all. They also don't need a server at all, which is the really cool part of it. Let me show you how they work. And yes, pay no attention, I'm starting a server, but this is just so I can demo how it works without the server part. Clever Clover, hello, hello. Shin Sama, welcome to the stream. So the cool thing about this is, yeah. Don't pay attention to that. That's just to get it started. So you basically put in your username, an OAuth token, and what channel you want to load. So this is pre-filled from the last time because I have a little checkbox. Remember, you press submit. It gives you a data URL. And just to show you that it doesn't need a server, we'll stop the server. It gives you a data URL that connects to Twitch chat. So you don't need to have any sort of server. It also supports BTTV and emotes, and if somebody wants to type a message and I'll delete their message, it supports all that other stuff too. Is there a repo for this? Yes. It will be... You can actually get to it from GitHub / data URL Twitch overlays. Yeah, so it's publicly hosted here, and you can find that as well there. Don't delete this. Sorry, file.jar. You're gonna have to be. You've volunteered as tribute. I'm sorry. But if I click delete on their message, it'll get deleted here too as well, which is cool. Well, yeah, it's pretty nifty. I'm hoping to eventually have no dependence on Streamlabs. But mostly because Streamlabs chat overlay is super buggy. Like, half the time I would switch to this scene, it would just be blank for no good reason. So I fixed that. I made it no longer a problem. And in theory, I can add all sorts of other features to it as well. But that's what we've been working on the last couple of streams, and I'm pretty proud of it. I definitely have that problem. Yeah, I feel like everyone has that problem. I don't know why, and it's just, I mean, I do know why. It's because Streamlabs shitty, but but yeah, now I have chat overlays. There's another version of this too, which I have it disabled right now. Let me visible. Oh, I probably don't have the right token. Let's see. How do I unhide it? Does it work still? Fuck. It's broken. Oh, the other one's broken. But that's because I rotated my creds. But I have one of those like emote go around the screeny thingies. That, yeah. Actually, I could probably make work. I have the code for it. I don't have the code for it. Never mind. We're not gonna demo that one. I'll fix that one another day. But I think this is pretty cool. And maybe you think it's cool too. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program. Of writing massive regular expressions. How do you do without a server? So Twitch has a WebSocket endpoint where you can just connect over using JavaScript WebSockets. So it's a whole bunch of JS code. So basically the way it works is there is this initial page which just has that crappy form on it. I'm gonna make the initial page look less shit right now. It's just a form. Grabs the creds out of the form, checks local storage to see if it had been previously saved, adds a little submit handler. What the submit handler does is it saves to local storage, or it deletes if you didn't check the box. Downloads the CSS and JavaScript for that page, creates 3 hidden elements for those creds, stuffs them into some HTML, and spits back a data URL, which you can then copy and paste. And the code for the actual chat overlay, I'll look at the CSS first since it's pretty simple. Oh, did I not delete this file? Shit, that file's not supposed to be there. That file doesn't do anything. CSS is pretty simple. It's just a little bit of positioning and stuff. I could probably simplify it down even further. But the JavaScript is mostly just hit like Twitch API, BTTV API, more Twitch API, and then connect to a WebSocket. And after the WebSocket's connected, it listens for ping to keep alive. It listens for clear message and clear chat. This is for message deletion, and this is for timing users out or banning them. And then it listens for priv message, which is the actual messages that get sent, and then it parses and renders. So it is parsing and rendering them. But yeah, pretty. Ping, I am a bot. No, so that ping message will go through the we'll go through this because there's the actual ping command. The whole command starts with ping. But yeah, man, it works great. And the other cool thing is it works even for like extremely powerful users. Well, let's start this up again. And oh, that's not gonna match the local storage. So let's just see who's the biggest streamer on Twitch right now. XQC. If we put XQC in here instead, we get a data URL for XQC, and their chat is way faster. And my chatbot died in the background. Oh, wait, no, that's me refreshing. Their chat is way faster, but it still works for even the speediest of chats. Which is pretty cool. And even it should work for their BTTV emotes too, but I don't know why some of them aren't rendering. Maybe there's 7TV or the other one instead. I don't know. Anyway, it works pretty well. Are you virtualizing the list? I don't know what you're asking. Do you mean like so the messages actually are each their own element in chat? So they just get converted. Does it slow down after a certain amount of chat logs? Ah, that's the other clever part. So if you send a few more messages and it'll clip off the screen. Send a few more messages, chat. Come on. Yeah. So when they go off the screen, they get deleted. So that's how it garbage collects things. So anytime a message gets sent, it checks the top message at the top, and if it's off screen, it deletes it. So that's how it prevents it from leaking memory forever. ASD Poo and Isaac Writes Code, hello. And Purplish. And Yahweh. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with it. John Jonas, what are you trying to do? What ams? What's going on? You okay? You did this above as well. Are you okay? Are you a bot? You seem like a bot. What about a really tall message? I don't know, go for it. Go for a real tall message. I don't know what it's gonna do. Looks like premature optimization, nothing at 64 gigs would not solve. Yeah, but you gotta imagine like OBS will have like 4 or 5 of these running at once, and you know, you don't want to have to because every time an element gets added here, it's gonna re-render all of them due to the way repaints will work. So it's easier to just do the right thing, and it's only one line of code to collect the dead elements, so not a big deal. Old Busted, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, here's where Twitch cuts you off. So I think we're probably pretty fine here. You could probably use a lot of W's, and maybe it would do that. I don't know. But yeah, in theory, if you had a message that was tall enough, it would just not render anything at all. Does it only use one size emote? These are already 2x emotes. The Kappa just doesn't have a good 2x emote. But yeah, it could use the 3x if it really wanted to, but it doesn't right now. Oh, that was close, Steedelsp. Oh, actually, you know what? It still would render this message because it's the bottom of the message, not the top. So yeah, it would be fine. It would just look a little dumb, but it still works. Nice. And it supports bits too. I'm just trying to bait somebody to do bits. Oh, should I clear your message? Wait, shit. People are gonna talk too much. We delete the message. It can go away. I'm actually surprised the messages above it stuck around. Huh. It does something really cool if you do 50 gifted. Someone should try. So funny thing about that. I didn't actually bait people into doing this. Chat baited themselves into this. I didn't do this. I'm washing my hands clean of this. Is that quiet? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, here's bits by the way. Cheer one. Yeah. This clip, I think. Okay, okay, all right. Shh. This clip here. Then our Arc Slavic donates 10 subs. Yeah. There's a better clip that came out of this though, which is this one here. This one's pretty good. This is when we were testing message deletion. Because if you time someone out, it deletes all their messages. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know. I like this project. It's been fun to work on. Like, yeah, look at MongoTap going off there. You force someone to donate subs? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. 100%. We found our true purpose breaking these overlay. I think it works. I don't know that there's any bugs left, other than like, you know, typical network problems. But it also, in theory, reconnects on errors, so it should be fine. It should be good to go. Well, yes, but actually no. Yeah, precisely. Okay. Anyway, chat overlay stuff. I think it's cool. Yeah. Okay, back to what we were doing here. Is the tab. This will become the tab. That was the wrong error, wasn't it? This is actually this one. We actually need to get this error. Other one. Oh no, I made this too thick. Ah. Alright, the Anthony window manager is a little bit buggy sometimes. How does Sentry compare to Stripe onboarding / emotions? Well, Stripe onboarding was 3 weeks of just like, I don't give a fuck about anything that's going on right now. Here's how a credit card works. Blah, blah, blah. Sentry was mostly just like a couple hours a day for 2 or 3 of the first 2 or 3 days of the first week. They were like, here's how Sentry is, here's blah blah blah. And I don't know, the onboarding felt much more like, oh cool, I can actually just start doing work now, sort of thing, rather than having to run around and do a bunch of, you know, useless-ish stuff. So that was good. As for everything else, it's so much more chill. It's so much more chill. I'm so much happier. At Stripe, I always felt like I was walking on eggshells for literally everything that I did. And like, at Sentry, people joke around, it's fun, it feels like everything is, you know, enjoyable to do. People are nice. It's just so much better. It's just so much better. Actually, I don't need the carrots and dollar signs because it's full match. I can get rid of those. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Should be a new line here. I guess it doesn't matter because dot star will match the new line. Being able to joke around at work is so underrated. Yeah. Yeah, we have a shitposting channel, and we can say the word shitpost, and people will not get grumbly at it. It's amazing. It's wild. What a fucking weird thing. People are still nice these days. Yeah, enjoyable work environment is definitely very nice to have. Yeah, the other, I mean, the other thing that I'm really excited about is I can work on Sentry stuff at stream, and yeah, means I can produce content. In fact, I'm encouraged to work on Sentry stuff on stream. Um, I basically went to like the open source team and the marketing team, and I was like, hey, would it be okay if I just stream stuff? And they're like, you can stream stuff? Please stream stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, I'll make it happen. Well, led to an environment where you felt like you were walking on eggshells, jokes were taken the wrong way too much, or I think it was mostly that just like Stripe, like everyone takes everything super, you know, I don't even know the right way to say it. It's just like everyone is like stressed out of their fucking minds, and so people snap at you over literally nothing. It got to the point where like I wouldn't review people's code accurately. Well, I would mostly just like skip comments on code review because I felt like they would get vindictive and like take it out on me the wrong way. Also had like also people would be like super defensive of their code, and like if you know, I'm always kind of been on an infrastructure team, and so that tends to mean that I touch every piece of code everywhere. And there was several times where I fixed people's code, like made it faster or typed, or like things that I needed to do to get my job done that objectively improved the code, and people would just like scream at me for touching their code. It's like, okay, well, close PR, move on with my life. Your code can just suck forever. That's fine. But yeah, I don't know. The standard corporate BS leads to people working at eggshells. Yeah. Very cutthroat. Very like, you know, rather than being collaborative, it was more competitive. Which, like, I don't know. I'm a competitive person, but I don't want to live in that environment. You know, everything was like, did you deliver impact, and like how much impact did you deliver? Not really like, are you improving things, or like, I don't know. It fucking sucked. You made changes for him and they still got. No, it was worse than that, Clever Clover. They knew that they couldn't talk shit in work Slack because that was all logged and stuff. So they requested a Zoom meeting with me where they proceeded to scream obscenities at me. So, yeah, shit was fucked. And then, like, I brought this up to my manager, and then my manager, like, spun it to be like, so how is this your fault? What did you do to provoke this behavior? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you should be trying to, like, figure out whether I should quit or not. Like, what the fuck? Admittedly, like, you know, this sort of thing was over their head too, over my manager's head too, because like, you know, the person that chewed me out was a very senior person that had been there for many of years and had way more, you know, company clout than I did, and so it's just the way things go, I guess. Pythonic Pie, hello. I feel like you changed the capitalization of your name, or you added an underscore, or you did both. Welcome back, good to see you again. Yeah, it sounds totally fine. Yeah, it was fucked. It was super fucked. How could you have avoided another team yelling at you? Yeah. And my answer is like, well, I'm just not gonna work with this individual, and I'm not gonna fix their shit anymore. I'm gonna throw things over the fence next time I run into issues, and I'm gonna have you make the issue for me so that it's not on my head. And my manager was at least like, okay, I guess I can do that for you. So several times I'm like, hey manager, go make Jira ticket for this team for me, thanks. Ugh. It didn't help that like one of the projects that I worked on at Stripe was like a super shitty project that I didn't believe in the first place. They wanted to implement these security frameworks. Basically, the idea behind this security framework, which I'm going to heavily air quote because it's not actually a security framework, was to wrap any sensitive primitive in an object, and then override repr on that object. Literally, that's all it was. Was a object wrapping thing. And then they wanted to make sure that every input and output to that object could only come from a particular call site, which, you know, fine, sounds normal and fine until you think about how literally any language works or any library works, where, oh, I need to make an API request with an API key. Guess I need to hand a set of headers to an HTTP library and make a request. And then you're like, wait a minute, how do I get the credential out of this opaque object when I can't access the internals of the opaque object? Oh, I guess we gotta break our abstraction to send stuff to a HTTP library. And then you're like, oh, okay, well, fine. We put this abstraction in place. We put an allow list for that one particular call site to feed the creds into this HTTP library. And then you're like, wait a minute, this HTTP library can raise errors. And when errors are raised, the error has a reference back to the original request, and the original request has the raw creds in the request body. Oh, fuck, how do we fix this now? And so then you end up monkey patching the HTTP library, writing this like weird context thing that like reaches into the internals of the object and like twiddles around the headers so that they don't actually have the creds when it raises the error. And it's just like this whole fucking ball of complexity to solve credential leaking, when really all they really need to do is not have any, introduces another security risk. That's the biggest part, is like all of this code is extremely fragile, passes around these creds in ways that aren't really safe, and like all this other shit. What you actually want to do in this situation, and this is how you design systems that actually work to prevent credential leaking, is you scan your logs and don't write application code that touches credentials in this way. Or you make a proxy between your service and the external service that adds the credentials, so you don't even manage credentials at all in your service. Those are the two ways that you solve this correctly without having all this fragility. But I was not around when they decided they were going to implement this big-ass security framework. I came into the project 6 months later when another person on my team spent 3 months doing nothing and then went on leave, and the project got dumped on me. Which like is a whole nother story. I don't know. We're not even gonna start on that one. That one gets super spicy. But I wasn't around, and when this project got dumped on me, I was like, hey, I don't think we're doing this in a way that actually makes our developers more or less error prone, you know, increases our security posture, or actually solves the fucking problem we're trying to solve. And they're like, well, we already decided on this, and the Ruby implementation's almost done, and blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, well, let me look at the Ruby implementation. And the Ruby implementation didn't even successfully hide the credentials. I was like, oh, I'll open up the REPL, load up a cred, make an HTTP request, and it just spews the creds to the screen. I'm like, we failed to do the only thing that we were trying to do. Magebun, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But, and okay, so the worst part of this project is, yeah, okay, fine, I implement this framework. Then I need to get everyone to migrate to this framework, which is literally me like bumbling around to every team at Stripe being like, hey, I need you to change your call site to use this, you know, homegrown security framework. I need you to change all your call sites, and it's due by this date, and blah blah blah, and I'm gonna nag you every week. And like, I basically had no choice but had to give up all my karma tokens to like wrangle people to migrate to a framework that I didn't even agree with, didn't want to implement in the first place, and didn't make Stripe any more secure. And that shit fucking sucked. And then like got no karma for stepping in to do this, despite all that. I don't know, it sucked. It fucking sucked. But anyway, the big dick of security waggles again. All right, PyTest test. We didn't actually implement this test suite, did we? Unsupported type for ampersand, fixed skip reason, and int. Yeah, but we didn't actually write the tests. We wrote the functionality before the tests, so I should comment out the functionality and then write the tests. Watch me Segvault says, imagine having an accepted Imagine having accepted an offer to Stripe and coming to the stream. Oh, is that you? Well, not all teams are the same, so it might not necessarily be like that, but that was my experience. Well, not to mention my other experience, which was after basically implementing somewhere around 2 or 3 years of infrastructure that from prior experience at other companies where I implemented basically the same functionality for Python teams, which I'm really fucking good at. After cramming that into about, I would say, 9 months or so of actual development time, which is, I don't know, a 3x improvement, pretty decent, pretty significant impact. My team was unceremoniously canceled. This one first. And part of the slap in the face about that was, oh, you did such a good job at putting the infrastructure in a place where, we don't need your team to continue maintaining this infra. So it's actually a good thing that we're canceling your team. And I'm like, why couldn't you just pay me more money? But which is anyway. Permission denied org. Here's that regex. It's in here somewhere. There we go. Oh, the playlist ended. But we'll listen to the same song again. Permission denied. Or push. Or permission denied org. We'll just type it out. Okay, so now we need to go down here. Okay, so that should be a failing test. 269, nice. And if we uncomment, oh, we should actually change what error it should have expected to. Permission denied GitHub org. Okay, failing test. And if we uncomment this, passing test. Sick. Nice. Nice. Hey, what's up, Acid UK? Hello, hello. Sounds like the short-sightedness of a standard bigger corporation with terrible tech debt issues that were never planned for. They were wasting your talent. Yeah, admittedly, I was working on data science bullshit, so yeah, they were definitely waiting my. Wow, thanks for your hard work. Now leave. Yeah. Such a good thing. My landlord and other bills are going to be so happy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's add a test for the third thing, which is permission denied. What do we want to call this? What did I name the enum? PR. Cool. Denied. Revision the entire PR error. Let's test that it fails, and then test that it passes. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Pari? Hello, hello. A lot of code on my team is really rough. A bunch of systems interact with Kubernetes. Spam about 1K logs per day. Finally getting looked into by me and the other new hire. Code is terrible. No types, random comments, no linting formatting. Hey is really good, but not sure how long I can stick it out. Watch my segment says my job is Python 2 and raw EC2 instances. Oh. Well, I mean, raw EC2 isn't necessarily terrible. The pre-commit.ci is basically one autoscaling group, so it's kind of similar. Improve push errors. All right, what else do we do? That is not there anymore. We almost did a bad thing. Does this match the enum in web? Branch protection error, permission denied, GitHub org, permission denied PR, cool. Okay. Added a few output matchers. They're about as precise as I can make them. Split out a function. And we wrote some tests for that. Seems pretty reasonable. Improve handling for push errors, for some push errors. Mr. Metabytes, hello, hello. It might be overqualified for some teams. I mean, I think it was overqualified, but also under-leveraged. I probably could have made significant impact outside of my space, but I didn't really feel like doing so. Because I wouldn't have been rewarded for any of it. It would have been fighting people at every single stage. It would have been pissing away my work karma. Right indentation? Yeah. Okay, that looks reasonable. Finally fully migrating to Python 3 this quarter? Oh no. Oh no. The only code I can get away with at my workplace is auto hotkey. I'm not a language snob, but it doesn't make me feel proud. That's kind of sad. I'm so sorry. Actually, I wonder how auto update day is going. Because it should be smack dab in the middle right now. Oh my god, we saw this again. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is not good. Why stunk go up? Right? This is really bad looking. But then why don't go down? Yeah, this is really, this pattern is really bad. I don't know if it's real though. Is the thing. Huh. See, financial advisor for my auto scout. Hey, what's up, Ethan? Hello, hello. Well, we can try and figure this out at least, because we can kind of know when things complete. Things in dead letter? No, I would have gotten a message. Yeah. This is very weird. This is actually a stock market. Is similar to what you see when a big player picks up a few hundred lots. Yeah, this is not. This is not stocks. This is the Q size of pre-commit.ci. Which, if this is true, we should see like a big increase in runtime during this period. So if we go to metrics, we should see a big increase in queue time during this. Actually, what happens? Is this visible at the 3-hour mark? Yeah. 3-hour. We do see this. That is nuts. Oh no, we don't. We see this weird spiky pattern. What the fuck? What are you? We saw this spiky pattern last week too. Hmm. Spiky patterns due to the 2-minute timeout? We would see reruns, or we would see yeah, we would see either reruns, or we would see high of this, or we would see high of, well, we have no requeues, so it's not that. We would see either a run erroring or a run failing with a high time. We don't see either of those. So the other thing we can do is look at the logs for this. The logs are so annoying to follow. Let's zoom in on a particular period that we know is a problem. We can narrow down to that. So somewhere around 1818. I wonder if it's just like one org. No, it wouldn't make this shape. It would just be big spike and then constant after that. This is like big spike and then slow increase. Doesn't make any sense. Move run failure run error to the other axis. It would be like a big number. We would see a big number, not timeout. Well, I guess if it's 1,000 versus small number, maybe you're right. So they're all on the right axis. So if we do Q times this axis, Yeah, we don't see a timeout there. Oh, I do see quite a few prepare errors, but those are 90 seconds. Those aren't a lot. And that's just kind of normal during auto update. What if I change it to count instead of this? That didn't really tell me anything, did it? Well, we got 55 failures in 1 minute. We ran 100. What? So during this minute, we ran 150 runs? Maybe it is actual runs. You do some analysis of the logs? Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. The logs, I hate reading the logs. They're really hard to look through. 1818 was the period we wanted to look at, though. Where is it? Run metrics. And we want to search during a custom period of day. Oh, is it going to be in UTC or is it going to be another time? Should be. I don't know why this date is allowed. I don't think we've even ticked over to UTC yet, have we? Have we ticked over? UTC is still the 20th. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know why this is undone. What? Huh. Well, we have a crash in here. Why do we have a crash in here? Untype and decimal. Huh. There's some metrics error that I gotta fix. But that's not our problem today. Actually, copy this out. Oh my god, let me copy the message. Oh, there's a button right here. This should be impossible. Actually, this shouldn't be possible. But let's see why it might be possible. Yeah, this shouldn't be possible. If a run has steps, it'll have a start time. I don't know how that's possible. I'm gonna go fill up my water though. I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Lightweiser, Monudis, and Glowy Map, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't think this is... I don't know how this is showing up because the way runs are created, they only have this if steps is truthy. I don't know how this would be none, which is a bit spooky. Vanaday, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. As I don't believe... Is there some, like, errors, maybe? No. That doesn't make sense to me. But let's see, how many events did we get in that period? Is this all of them? Load more. This is a 2-minute period that has a lot of events. Okay, so this is all the events in that period, which is quite a few. Let's grab you. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Is this maybe a private repo? I don't think they have a pro account. Oh. That's weird. Well, I wonder what this crash is. We can find that crash in the logs too. Assertion error. Assert run start nanoseconds is not none. Dude, what the fuck is going on? How is this how is this possible? And that's just the first run we tried to look at. That might have been because we picked it next to the errors. We'll keep that tab open, but oh, it was in the create as well. Wait, does this return not just run? Is that the problem? Very weird. Oh wait, how is this possible? Wait a minute. These are the same log stream. Which I think would mean these are the same log item. Yeah, what? What? Okay, this makes no sense now. Because it would print create, and then it would return, and then somehow get an error on this line. Oh, unless... Oh, it's a loop. So it's possible that it got a different message. Oh. Okay, maybe that is possible that that happened. It doesn't explain the actual error, but let's look at another run. This has a queue time of like 0. Okay. That is a queue time of 0. This has a queue time of 64 minutes. Hmm. My bet is this org is the entire cause of the problem here. Take a look at some of their recent runs. This might be a bad idea to open these all in tabs. Okay, this looks pretty quick. Most of it's queue time. Never run, never run. Minute of queue. Minute of queue. Not actually configured. No queue time. Minute of queue. Seconds of queue. Nothing significant yet. Half a minute of queue. Minute. 57 minutes.32 minutes. Only 2 minutes. Weird. What is this repo? Just runs a bunch. Okay. Doesn't seem necessarily the problem. Failed to install a Fligate plugin, but not a queue time issue. It's weird that that one repo would have queue time issues, but not any of the other ones. We're somewhere around here. We have done the lowercase letters. That was the one we know is a problem. for some reason. So it must be some capitalized repo. My guess is it's this like fucking notebooks. One of these notebooks repos like takes forever and then times out. This is error in 90 seconds. This is almost certainly a timeout. Yeah, and this has the massive queue time. This repo is never clonable. But this still doesn't explain the issue here. Like, I think this repo is unusable. And it gets lots and lots of commits. By what? Dude, what the fuck? It's up, Gryffindor. A lot of repos, then again, running telescopes is hard and usually not funded well enough. Hire the amount of devs. Yeah. God, do I even want to scroll through this? Oh. They're using GitHub repo as a database? Yeah. I think I'm definitely going to ban this repo as a start. Which is easy to do. I don't know that that's causing the actual problem though. But since this repo is never clonable, I don't feel bad doing this. But I don't think it's causing the problem. I also am not convinced there is a problem. Here's my list of blocked repos. Block list. I don't know how long it takes to clone. Let's see. Every one of these data repos has a pre-commit config. I don't even think that one has a pre-commit config. I wonder... So there is this setting on GitHub Apps with I think I can show this on stream. There's this like just to make sure in case I can't show this on screen. Client ID is not secret. Yeah. I think I can show this. There is this thing somewhere. These are all the permissions, blah, blah, blah. There's like a single file option somewhere in the webhooks. Single file. Like, I wonder what this does. You tell the pre-commit if a GitHub repo contains a pre-commit config. You can with an API request, but anytime you add an API request, you add a second to every run. So it's actually faster to not do it that way. It would make everything else slower for this one thing to be faster. This option potentially allows me to get the file up front. I think this causes it to send it as part of the webhooks. What the fuck is this? And this is the dev account, so it doesn't really matter, but I don't know what this was for. It's okay, Kane. Hello. No, it is too long. That probably canceled everything else out, right? Actually, let's see what this does. Does this cause it to get sent with same useless page I was just on? Chaotic Entropy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is a narrowly scoped permission that allows the app to access a single file in any repo. When you set single file to read or write, the field provides a path to your single file you're going to will manage. You need to manage multiple, you can use single file paths. Okay. Oops. That's not helpful either. I don't think this actually does what I want it to do. Be nice if that was like, oh yeah, just oh, you can add and remove them. I see. That's what this is. Is queue time factoring cloning time? Yeah, the queue time is until it starts running. Yeah, I suspect we're actually seeing requeues, maybe? But that doesn't make sense either. Okay, let's it's still going. Dude, what the fuck? It's still going. How do I -p14040. Oh, time plus. How do you get uptime? Will give me modified time, right? 16:15. I don't think that's right either. I feel like it's been longer than 3 minutes, right? Anyway. Let's just conservatively say that it takes 15 minutes to clone. Is it still 2020? Is that what it said there? Our core monoRP is like 300 megs and I get craft rewind to clean up that clone? Dude, I don't even know how big this is. I'm just gonna control Z this. Okay, anyway, we'll brand this repo. But I don't think this fixes the problem, and I don't think this is the entire problem. This is just one of the problems. I wonder if... So, this does a write to the database, I believe. We want run create. Yeah, so this creates the run before we even enqueue stuff. So I don't think there's a race here. I thought was maybe if this run create was after the queue, but it's before in both of the cases. So that's not how this is ending up being null. Hey, what's up, Muffin Law? Hello, them. Little spice there. You know what? It might be that GitHub's having trouble. That is an asshole. No, I mean, if you spelled it wrong, it's gonna tell you spelled it wrong. There's a fucking dash there. Dude, what is going on? What is going on right now? Oh, he's sunny on the status page? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. A tried and true status page. This is always risky to do. GitHub latest. Who's complaining about it? Weird. What's up, Jonas Spammer? Hello, hello. Someone watching the stream? Dude, what is going on? This also means that pre-commit.ci didn't get triggered either. Well, I'm gonna see if enabling this changes the webhook at all. Well, I should not do 3 things at once. Just do one at a time. What did I eat today? I had pancakes. That is what I had today. Auto update day is gonna be messed up later today? No, that's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking at. He's trying to figure out what the fuck this is. Because this is not okay. Basically like 3 hours of this. And we were looking at the logs. We were looking at the logs and we were slowly making our way through. So this one. This one. This is the one we were slowly making through. And we were seeing that the queue times actually aren't bad. Yeah, like these all look fine. Figure out what's wrong with this one though. We'll merge this later. Got more important things to deal with. What are you? You're just the weblog. Okay, yeah, you're the weblog. For that. For this. Okay, this is what we're clicking through. And there's nothing in dead letter right now, so we can ignore this tab. Okay. And this had no queue time. That had no queue time. This is where we see another one of these errors, which is weird. The same user again. Is the run starts nanoseconds back? Is the error bad? I mean, I'm pretty sure this is gonna crash again. I don't know why this is fucked. Is this... This must be a private repo. Private repos are broken? Let's look at the pathway for private repos. Private. We don't even create a run. We don't even create a run for private repos. If they aren't allowed to. There's specifically a queue nanoseconds, but isn't run start nanoseconds the other side of the equation? Yeah, but the error message is unsupported operand for negative, none type, and decimal. So this is none. This is none, and this is decimal. So somehow this is none, but it also has steps, which doesn't make any sense. You enjoy debugging your code? Yeah, I mean, we're fixing stuff. Unjin, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Could the person have to leave the repo? I don't know. That's the other thing I don't know. I think it's private, but I can't really tell. Because it doesn't show up here. And I don't have super... I mean, I could look at the database. I guess we could look at the database for this user. I feel like I'm getting distracted, but we'll look it up anyway. What is their user ID? This is their install. Tables, installs. Floor. GitHub this. Run. We look at their item. How do I do this? What does this button do? I know what I want. And if we look for those only repos, 5. We don't see Hive in here. Not at all. Weird. What about LVM? I don't see that either. Something funky's going on here. Weird. Okay, so it's not a private repo. It got steps and then got deleted before it gets start time. Yeah, the weird thing is like the only place that it can assign steps. Move 2 repos, 3 rows. So this shouldn't have any steps in it. Should be no assignment of steps in here. Should just be reads. Like we do a create here, steps is an empty list. It's not there. Unless that said steps in. Pretty sure it says .get steps. If not steps, yeah. Steps is empty here. It only does retrieval here. Okay, so we've eliminated that repo. If we look at runner, the only time that we set run finish failure. Run finish. There should be run start, which sets the nanoseconds somewhere in here. Run start, yeah. The run start happens, it sets run start nanoseconds. Then there's run finish failure. And then there's run finish, which are the ones that set steps. And so you should be able to look for these calls, which should only be in run or worker. Yep. Run start should always happen. Oh, early failure. Oh, before we even get a token. Ah. Early failure should be setting this and it's not. We did find a bug. We added this change pretty recently. This is for situations where the token does not succeed. Like the repo was deleted after it got queued. So in this early failure case, we should also do a run start right before we do a run finish failure. Or we should set a start time at the same time. Or we should move run start above all of this. We do this. That would fix. That still doesn't explain any of the other problems. Hey, what's up, Orlin? Hello, hello. And Wolf. Well, this fixes the metric there. It doesn't actually account for the other problems. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that'll fix this. So as long as we start before we do the early failure. Good. Alright, let's at least do that. There's an issue with these failures basically forcing the SQSQ to not remove the message. No, the only time that it doesn't mark the message as done is on unknown exceptions. An early exit will cause it to mark it as complete. It's only when it crashes, and if it crashes, we'd see error logs because of the logging stuff. The stack trace for the start time nanoseconds is just noisy. It doesn't matter. Not an actual problem. Something very bad is happening. We don't see pre-commit.ci at all here. Didn't even update that. Are we getting webhooks at all is the question. We have not gotten webhooks. Well, that's the start of Evan, this is right now. We know the app is working, but where are the webhooks? Oh my god. How do I get to this page? It is sending webhooks. Whoa. That's some weird ass formatting. I've never seen that before. Oh, why did I click on the button? Yes, this is working fine here. That was cute this minute. So what the fuck, GitHub? Where's my webhook? I think GitHub is just having an outage right now. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello, hello. Which is kind of unrelated to this, but also annoying. It's really obnoxious. There's nothing I can do about it. uh, yeah, like I don't see my call in here at all, and we just created a PR. So like something is messed up. Something is very messed up. Oh, now it's wait no. GitHub Actions started. Where was the other PR that we made? This one. This is very weird. That was 20 minutes ago. How long did it take for GitHub Actions to start? GitHub Actions was 5 minutes delayed. Yeah, GitHub is not reporting their outage right now. They're definitely having trouble. If it took 5 minutes to start GitHub Actions. And they're probably prioritizing GitHub Actions over everything else. So yeah, and this rate of webhooks is much lower than normally pre-commit guides. This is usually there's like several per second. And this is like several per minute. So I think GitHub is having a day. Having a day ending in Y. Which is annoying, but I think we're gonna bypass the checks here because the PR. Oh. Right. They're branch protection, so I can't bypass the checks. I just made a test PR and pre-commit isn't getting out for me either. Yeah, I'm pretty sure GitHub is having a day. Because I don't see the webhooks in my logs at all. I don't see them from GitHub side either. So it's definitely GitHub is definitely having a day. I am going to force merge both of these PRs by temporarily disabling branch protection. Do that temporarily. Hey, what's up, Marsha? It's going all right. Well, it's not going all right. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. And GitHub is not sending webhooks right now. So yeah, it's not going well. It's not going well. Well, I'm gonna try and get this merged and deployed at least. And get this one merged and deployed at least. I'm gonna go turn the setting back on. This is time to run away and become a lumberjack? Yeah, I get that feeling a lot. That I should just return to dust where we came from. Branches. Merge this. Now the question is GitHub Actions gonna trigger? Because certainly isn't looking like it right now, given everything else that I'm seeing. Oh, it did actually deploy. Look at that. Well, let's see if it's triggering over here. That would be so annoying if it's only broken in prod. Nope, it's broken in dev also. $13.47. That's a long time ago, right? That's like an hour ago? What time is it in UTC? 2044. Yeah, this is. Feel so powerless because it's GitHub that's fucked, and they're not reporting that they're fucked. I really shouldn't deploy while they're having a day. Oh, there we go. Aha! Ah, they just. Oh man! Wow. Losing my fucking mind. Oh, okay. I love when my monitoring notices it, you know. Hours before GitHub does. Someone's watching your stream, right? Yeah, the weird thing is they're only reporting it as an incident with GitHub Actions, but usually when they report incidents like this, that's the first thing that they notice, and then they also update it to say webhooks, and sometimes, you know, API requests and everything else as well. So this is probably them just okay, yeah. Are they watching the stream? Yeah. But this makes me like kind of concerned to deploy right now, although I'm fairly confident in this change at least. The problem is we don't see. Oh, what are you? Oh, it's just literally the comment. Like, kind of. Like, I should not deploy without doing my validation steps. But at the same time, this change is so small that I'm okay deploying this one. The other one I'm less okay deploying. Like, I'm fine running deploy prod, please, right here. Update, Anthony, stop calling stout. Yeah, they noticed webhooks too. Yeah, we just refreshed this page and got that as well. That's why we're like, are they watching? Oh, another fucking day ending in Y. Okay, well at least we figured out this problem. That's good. We figured this out. I won't ever be able to fix this page, but we know the problem there. But we didn't figure out the slowness. We didn't figure out the slow queue times one. Well, let's continue looking through logs. No slow queue time there. No slow queue there. I suspect that we won't. The graph really bothers me. There's something fucked here. We're gonna have a hard time finding it. High laundry. What do you think that does? We already fixed this. Well, we haven't because we can't deploy right now. The process of fixing that. These are all short queue times. I don't know what to say here. Whoops. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. It's weird that a lot of them are the same repo. Like, we're seeing a lot of PyLaundry and a lot of Coursology here. Oh yeah, like all of these are all a batched event, so we see a whole bunch of things all at once. Oh, the problem, you know what it probably, one of the problems with this is we're not going to see everything because anytime this error happens, all the other runs get discarded. And I don't think I have any redrive on this or dead letter on this lambda. So I don't even know if we're going to be able to see the actual problem here, which is probably not good. But actually, any of the ones that failed, there's probably something else in this person's setup which is slow. Is going to be my guess here. Because that would push their queue way back. Or they have a lot of things that are really slow. Zimas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. My next hypothesis. These are all empty. Literally nothing here. Are you even using pre-commit? I wish I could disable the option that lets you enable it on every repo, because too many people do that and then don't actually use it at all. Oh, there was something. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that's short queue time. That's short queue time as well. I don't know there. What happened anyways? We don't know. I don't know what, I can't explain this graph. I can't explain this graph at all. Maybe if we look at it on the downturn, that'll tell us more about it. What happens here? What is this time period here? 18, 14. No, this is already the period we're looking at. I'm tempted to just ignore it and look at it next week. But I kind of want to get... Okay, that has been deployed. This is it doing that, yeah. It's very weird to me also that... Wait, I only got one... Did this ever start? No. Oh, I hate it so much. I don't even know what to do here. Panic. I'm not gonna merge this even though we're pretty sure it's good. Because I want to get the other change out first. This fixes the crash. I should look at... Lambda dead letter. Everett TP, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So the problem with the dead letter queue with Lambda is if it processes multiple events at once, I don't know what it's going to stick into the dead letter queue. Also, I can't test. This is just stressing me out. I don't really want to look at this right now. This is Dependabot. I don't know. I don't know. But I think we're gonna ignore this for now. And I don't know, work on something else. Evro TP says, what are you doing now? We're trying to figure out what the... Oh, yo. Yo. Look at the bot. Look at the bot. Look at the bot doing its thing. Right now we're grumbling because GitHub is having a day ending in Y. Yeah. In the middle of me trying to debug a problem, which is making it worse. Oh, hey, this finally ran. It only took an hour. Maybe they're processing the backlog? Nope. The answer is nope. Oh, no, this was before the error, wasn't it? This was before the outage. Oh, no, that was... no, that was an hour ago. That was an hour ago. Oh, we did get a notification here. This is deployed, but we can't test it because it's not working. Fuck. That's actually really annoying because I feel like this change is good, but I have no way to know. Can't know for certain. What do you use to interface with SQS? Celery? No, I'm so far. Fuck celery. Nope. I don't want anything to do with celery. Nope. This is just the Bodo client. Nothing special. You push an empty commit? Yeah. Is celery that bad? It's like the cause of all of the problems we have at work with scaling our repo. Yeah, it's a mistake. Hello. Pushing an empty commit wouldn't help. I think like because I think they queue webhooks, so even if I had added another commit here, like add another white space here, I'm pretty sure it's not going to trigger. Also, celery the vegetable just kind of sucks. Like, if I wanted to get shit stuck in my teeth, I would just like do something else that gets shit stuck in my teeth. I would eat popcorn. I don't like popcorn either. Also, celery just like doesn't taste good. I don't know. I feel like it's a bad texture and a bad taste. Why would you eat it? Celery is a good conduit for ranch and peanut butter, I guess. But like, there's better conduits for ranch and peanut butter, like carrots. Carrot for ranch. Are you only a Python programmer? No, but most of the stuff I do on stream is Python. I work in, or I have worked in something like 15 or 20 languages. So just PB&J, yeah. I wonder if this is caused by your change to the file. Does single file mean it'll only trigger? No, I only changed that in dev. I didn't change that in prod. Also, I don't think I even changed it. Yeah, I didn't change it at all. Still set to the old value. Because I never got it to actually submit because I put too many characters in this box here. Oh. I didn't actually do it. Or spoon? Yeah, there you go. Spoon for peanut butter. When will they invent popcorn without kernels? Yeah, exactly. I've collected 10k babbies. Let's aim for the 25k and I'll ask Anthony to review some shitty PR with a formal proof. That would be pretty funny. Dude, what, 20? And 20 is not that many programming languages. How'd you not forget the syntax? I mean, most languages are fairly similar. And it's not like I know everything about all those programming languages. I still read docs like any human does. I think I'm fine just merging this. Well, no, I should. I mean, we can actually just test it locally. Man, you're getting really good at at triggering the bot today, bro. Well, bot's doing a very good job. This bot is smart. Yeah, it might even be sentient. Don't show the Google engineers. uh... Very advanced AI, yeah. I'm actually studying considering Celery for a project to work. You mind sharing a little bit about the kind of scaling problems it causes you? So the big problem with Celery, and this is part of this is like how Sentry uses Celery. It kind of requires you to have like big giant blobs of data as inputs and outputs, and anytime you change those chunks of data, you end up with problems. Our particular problem is we shove pickles into them. And we also deploy them all kind of at once, and good luck if something's in progress. And like, you know, we still don't really know if RabbitMQ actually is working for us or not. There's all sorts of like really weird, kind of annoying things. Circle CI versus GitHub Actions. I'm confused. I heard most people like Circle CI. What are your views? Have you used Circle? I have used Circle. Oh, it worked. It has like kind of some weird ideas on how things should be set up that I don't really. I don't. Circle CI doesn't give me anything that I would want versus Azure Pipelines or GitHub Actions. Really, pickles and clearly pickles and Celery are never good mix because pickles are gross and Celery is annoying. Yeah. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try and make my stream overlay page prettier, rather than clicking back and forth on this and trying to figure out why graph's spooky. Discordant Strike, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Pickled carrots are good. I have had some pickled carrots. So I usually actually don't like pickled things. I don't like pickles. I don't like pickled peppers, but I do like peppers. I don't really like cucumbers though. But maybe it's just I don't like pickled things. I like vinegar chips. Both chips and crisps. But I don't know. Okay, we need to fix that. We can't really figure anything out here. We'll figure this out next week. Or hopefully, like this might be just a logging issue. It's pick a peck of pickled peppers. It's a like, yeah, 8 dry quarts. Pick a peck of pickled peppers. It's an obscure standard unit that no one uses because standard units are dumb. Top it off with some horseradish. Oh no. Someone ran pre-commit.ci on the all VM project? Yeah. 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 GitHub app, webhooks, webhooks, single file. I believe it is less. Unpack in bushels. Yeah. 4 pecks in a bushel. Although I don't know how you would pick pickled peppers. That doesn't make any sense. What? Wait, the thing doesn't make any sense. 2 pecks on an Anthony? Yeah, I do have those. Boop, boop. I know they have a page with all of these webhooks on them. So webhook events and payloads. Yeah, this is what we want. Single file name. What is this webhook? Oh, installation and installation repositories. I don't think that actually goes this way. Us, John, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. In theory, what I could do is clone and try and get the file at the same time and then short circuit. Oh, then I have to cancelables and probably one of AIO or threads or something. And I dare you to unpickle rick.proto0.pickle. I'm not going to unpickle random things from the internet because pickle is arbitrary code, and no, I'm not gonna do that. That is not gonna happen. I love how they always prioritize making GitHub Actions work first and not anything else. I mean, I understand, but at the same time, 2:30 in the morning. Well, thank you for stopping by, Mustache. Always good to see you, and I'll see you around. What am I even doing? What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Okay, let's make this page look less garbage. Why do I have a branch called bands here? Don't need it anymore, I guess. What are we were making a reamd at the same time. What is even in this file? Remove unused main.html. You should be napping, I should be napping, but instead I have work. Hey, what's up, Jonas? Level up. People be pushing malware pickles on Anthony. Yeah. This means that some enterprise paid for high SLA on GitHub Actions. Anything else? I mean, kind of makes sense that that's how things are, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's actually put my other overlay in here as well, and then figure out maybe like a drop down to this. Hey, what's up, Qualsy? Yeah, hey streamer, I dare you to click this link. Yeah, we're not playing that game. Camtor, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What? This is the file that we want. Emote overlay. Sure. Emote wall. That's not what I should name them. All right, CSS. And then JavaScript. We don't need to do this anymore. We don't need you anymore either. Now in theory, if we change this to, there's like chat, and we'll make a drop down so that this is actually configurable. Theory, I have made it so that I can do more overlays. Never expected the split keyboard to be cheaper than the full keyboard. Yeah. Okay. What the fuck? Why is this the old file? What? That's not what I wanted. What? What? What the fuck? Caches? That looks better. What's up, dude? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Imagine working with Anthony in the same team. I'll be looking at his screen thinking I should not miss this exclusive stream. Right. Hey, they just found you from YouTube. Recent videos I watched were a video about a shell injection using Sunpress, another video where you fixed a memory leak. Yes, indeed. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oops, that's not how that works. Okay, cool. So this thing works. Let's make drop down so that we can select it. Index.html. It'd be really nice if labels were display block, right? Should just be tables, right? A random div here, nice. Div soup. Why does the server keep dying? Probably because I keep killing it. Probably the correct answer there. Oh god, that looked terrible. How do people make this not look like shit? And the BTTV modes will basically never work on that mode? Oh. Yeah, we can add BTTV to that. I guess we can add BTTV to that. I didn't think about that. Yeah, we'll just add we'll just add BTTV to that. Oh, we got parse. That's fine. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. We also have to get the user ID, don't we? So this. Overlays, email wall, main.javascript. And now we need BTTV. And then we need to actually parse the message. Which we do here. Then we need to get the emotes. We need parse info also. Then we need to split emotes somehow. Part of info.emotes. Then it should work basically the same. But we also have to... Oh, we also have to add the BTTVs in there as well. Let's make sure we didn't break it first. Let's make sure we don't break it. Oh, wait. Is that where we want the awaits? Yeah. We don't need one down here. Invalid arrow function. Parenthesis around the arrow function may help. Boy. Hey, what's up, Tuki Tuki? Hello, hello. Is it all BTTV modes or just what the channel unlocked? Just what the channel has. Fun HH. Thank you for this prime sub at 14 months. Appreciate your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Let's make an async function by putting the word await in front of it. Alright, escape is not defined. Yeah, we need that too. What do you mean by new emotes? I assume you mean animated emotes, which, yeah, of course, it's the same. It's literally the same as the overlay. Same code. P1 is not defined. We do actually have a P in here. Dandelion Puffball, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, that's pretty impressive. We managed to crash Firefox. I need to fill up my water again, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I expect something is fucky with this. But yeah, I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. See you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Mr. Faisal, hello. Berto, oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Long live Mozilla. Yeah, P1 is not defined. And Jillix DXD, welcome. Oh, it was probably Ile. It's from Spain. It's me, League. How's it going? Yeah, so this is probably not how I want to do this, but at the same time, it'll probably work for now. Oh, we need to check if there are emotes. Yeah. If info.emotes. We need this code elsewhere. We need to get the BTTVs in there as well. Do this for now. And we'll do that. Must have been a C++ module, not a Rust module. Yeah. I'm in console air. Hello, welcome. We also need to do BTTV. How do we do that here? BTTV regex. S.match. Oh, cool. Isloquim, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Split keyboard. I have a challenge. What is your challenge? How much nicer is a split keyboard compared to regular? I mostly use it because it looks cool and someone gave it to me for free. If I would be really honest. This. And then we want images.push bttv match 1. And then this. Yeah, that'll probably work. Why is this C? It should be N. Sure. It's annoying that empty string.split gives a value. Like, I wish it were empty array, not empty string, and array containing empty string. But. Do we use info anywhere else? Just these two places. Okay, let's try this. Uncaught syntax error on this line. Oh, because I changed it from a for each to a nice loop. Loops, brother. Okay. Okay. A little laggy. That's probably just because of the VM. Yo, BTTV works. Yo. Lucas Pierre Dominguez, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, what is it? What is the Bongo Cat one? Rizix, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Miss a few days of the stream and then it ends up writing JavaScript. Listen, it's not my fault. It's because of this. That's why we're running JavaScript right now. Does it work with ASCII art? I mean, I think it's Bongo Tap. I think it's Bongo Tap. I think that's what it is. Let's see. Yeah, it's Bongo Tap. If we do Bongo Tap, it should work. Willy Burger. Interesting name. Welcome to the stream. Those look hilarious. I don't think I have Peepo Hey. I don't really. Hot take, I don't like the Peepo emotes. And this one's global, so I can't turn it off. But Danny March, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so that's working again. This still looks like shit. But I know how to fix things looking like shit. You just put them in tables. You just put them in tables. Wait, can you have a table inside a forum? I feel like that's not allowed. I feel like I'm gonna have to use table row display. Did the frog do to you? It didn't do anything to me. It's just that the symbol was sort of appropriated by white hate groups. Yes, but it's wrong. It's a table. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably do the table row version again or instead. We'll do style, and we'll have a TR, which is display table row, and then we'll have a TD, which is display table column. And then we'll let the CSS gods hate us because we have sinned. Do that instead. Oh yeah, just use Flexbox instead. Why not Bootstrap? Because I just want this to be dead simple. I don't actually care about this page. I just want it to be like a very simple landing page. I could just use Bootstrap. I could just use Bootstrap. Oh look, it looks better already. Where's a Bootstrap? I can just use pre-commit.ci. Very simple Bootstrap setup. Container, BG light, sure, this seems fine. Oh, better already. How do I body class equals BG secondary? Oh, look at me, I'm a CSS developer. Wow. Who set my MOTD? Why are you spamming my chat with your random ass? Your URL isn't even a valid URL. What are you doing? This still looks like shit. How do I bootstrap forms? Surely there's a thing here, right? This is what I want. How do I make this happen? Oh, I gotta do the column bullshit. I don't want to do that. Maybe we just do line per line. Class equals form control. It's because I have it inside of it, isn't it? That does look a little bit better, doesn't it? Okay, fine, we'll do that. Uh. Hmm. Oh, I forgot to have the little class to it too. We'll do this first. ID. Kind of like ID first. We're gonna change this one. Then we're gonna put required at the end. Why? I don't know. Feels like I should. And then we want label. I forgot to do 4. I'm kind of sad that putting the input element inside the label never really caught on, but it's so much more convenient because then you don't have to actually do this for garbage. But alas, never really caught on. Okay. Let's do that so far and see what it looks like. Hot garbage. Will I have to do this? Maybe? Fuck, why doesn't mine look like theirs? Oh, because I forgot form control. Oh, maybe it would have been fine without me having to do form group. Class. Is there a find element by name? I feel like there is. No, maybe that was an interview question I had to do at one point. I mean, I could just use reselector all. Whoa. A little better. Let me put inputs 25% margin left. What? What's going on? Am I the only one who's bothered by unclosed tags in HTML? I don't really like it either. I miss my old XHTML. You know, your self-closing tags. Oh, this one isn't even self-closed. But apparently they've fallen out of style. But okay, this is getting better, I guess. And the nice thing is this works fine. I don't need you anymore. Okay, let's do the checkbox one. There was an example here, right? This looks dumb. Looks like there should be space there. Do. Oh look, we have that diff still. Nice. We have to put name equals remember. Do we need some other fucking form check input? What are you mad about? Oh. Okay, that looks alright. And then button type equals submit. Why didn't I get the nice bootstrap buttons? Oh, button primary. Yeah. Heyo. Clearly works perfectly, 100%. Yep. Evangelist Philip says, was just researching the best way to learn. Why research? Just do it. You guys said to go projects online. Some referred me to Udemy. Yeah, just do projects. That's what I recommend. Put the input inside the label on the checkbox. Yeah, that's what I like to do, but that's not what it says to do here. Dalvis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Then it won't render nicely, but this works. Add a little bit of padding at the top. Yeah, there's gonna be a header. This is literally just trying to get the form to not look garbage. Like I'll probably have top shelf like this is set up. Because I like that. But I would like a little bit of padding above the submit button. They have an example with that somewhere in here. This one's nicely spaced. Why is mine not nicely spaced? Oh, because they have another form group around it. There we go. That looks much nicer. Okay, let's clean up our... actually, isn't there like a document.forms thing? Like super old? Document forms MDN. You access them by index. Gross. Oh, I just got logged out of Gmail. Weird. This ever run? No. You still sad? It's been an hour. Still haven't fixed it. Hey, what's up, Robin? How you doing? Yeah, pay no attention to me having this page open. For those of you that don't know Robin may or may not work on a different CSS framework. Surely there's a better way to do this, right? There's no find element by name, right? Find element by name. In WebDriver there is. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. There's like get the form element and do it that way, but I think this will work. Name equals auth. Why didn't it match this one? Oh, because there's no white space. Is there in get elements by name? Maybe. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, but this works fine. This works fine. Right? Yeah, these all get filled out. Okay, cool. The weird part is, oh, because this is no longer right. Maybe we don't have it remove the form. We don't need to do this anymore. No. But we do need to stick this contents into here. Maybe we'll just make a result div. Yeah. You are in the weird spot, div. You should be indented one. That's not you. Yeah, we're not working on pre-commit.ci right now because GitHub is down. So we're working on my Twitch overlays. Oh, which Robin have you seen? I have fancy new overlays, and they don't require Streamlabs. And they're all done through data URLs, which is pretty cool. But that's what we're poking at right now. Okay. So we want to have div id equals results. Good old browser source. Yeah, so basically what it does is it generates some HTML, builds a data URL from it. The HTML has some JavaScript that connects directly to Twitch, and then yeah, then it just works. So you don't have to run anything. You just paste a data URL in, and then you have chat overlays. They're like a remove all children clear or something. MDN element clear. Yeah, like, is there a remove child but for all children? Without looping? Ooh. Why not? Hey, what's up, Master Firewall? Hello, hello. I just missed it? There is one? Without looping? Set enter to HTML. I don't really want to do that. Yeah, this fails the looping part. Yeah. Yeah. Inner HTML, I have learned, well, I have drilled this into other people that you should never use inner HTML, so I would feel a little bit hypocritical if I turned around and then used inner HTML. If I can see that. Robin! Yo, thank you for the resub at 8 months. Good to see you again. Are you gonna stream, buddy? No pressure, no pressure, no pressure. Oh, fuck, where's my push request? Duo. I hate that I have Duo for literally one login. And it doesn't even work. jQuery? Yeah. Well, I think what I can just do is just have blank elements here, and rather than deleting everything, I can just, you know, let's do this. Documents dot no, I didn't. I never figure out stuff. Which problems? I can never figure out them all. Well, GitHub's down. Oh yeah, you missed the GitHub's down. Yeah, GitHub's down. Oh. That's most of the problem. Is it find element by ID? I think it's find. Oh, I'm tripping. I don't remember. Now I'm tripping. I don't remember. Okay, click on a button. Why? Do I need to return false at the bottom of this? What the fuck? You're supposed to cancel the submit. It's get element ID? Yeah, that does sound better. It's find in WebDriver. Is it because there's a JavaScript error that it's causing it to do that? Oh, I want e.prevent default, right? Heyo. Okay. Why did I not need that before? I don't think this does anything. Is this the emote ones? Heyo, there we go. Return false was a jQuery thing? I feel like return false is also something else. Static JavaScript. I think there's like stop propagation and there's something else. Maybe it is a jQuery thing. That's for stop propagation and return false. It is a jQuery thing. Huh. Well, shows what I know. I was gonna stream. I said I was gonna stream after I moved. I moved 4 months ago. Wait, did this work? I didn't even notice. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. All right, so we have it back working again. Now we need to add the drop down. And we need to make this look a little less garbage and probably add some nice padding down there. Like if we do something like this, and this will probably be an input. Oh, we could probably get rid of this as well. That's m-5. Ezra Prime, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I probably want my5. Kind of. Suffolk Airlines. Hello, hello. Does this mean anything? Does what mean anything? Is this your own CSS framework? No, this is Bootstrap. Chat was like, fuck it, just use Bootstrap. And I was like, fine, we'll use Bootstrap. Will it need particular CSS to force routing without any way? So I'm just going to stick it in an input box. Does everything mean anything? Does anything mean anything? Dude, I don't know, man. I'm not happy with this. I feel like this looks worse. Let's make our drop down. Cool. Just want to normalize select menu. Why are these so trippy? Living in a good old pre. Yeah. I know about overflow. Yeah, I know about that. I don't want it to wrap, actually. Oh, is it Bootstrap 4? Why am I using Bootstrap 4? Isn't there Bootstrap 5? Yeah, why are we using Bootstrap 4? Oh god. uh, oh, immediate regret. Form label, form control. That does not look the same at all. Oh. This is supposed to be MB-3. That looks a little bit better. MB3 form check. Oh, that gets rid of the annoying extra element. Okay. Form check input, form check label. Okay. I don't know what form check label did, but okay, now we're on Bootstrap 5. I just put the link as a link because it's not really supposed to be clickable. It's only supposed to be copy pasted. The only reason I click on it is because I'm fucking around in the browser, and typically users are going to copy and paste and put it in Streamlabs or put it in OBS. That's a token, so you don't want dashes. I don't think overload wrap anywhere want to add dashes. No, that's not why. I actually don't want the user to be able to see this full URL because it contains credentials. So if you were able to copy paste this URL, like see the full URL, you could see the creds. So eventually I want to put it in a box that doesn't show up at all. Really, I just want GitHub to be online because I don't want to work on this. Yeah. Like literally, this is the directions here. I don't like this. I want them to be inline. Is there an inline form that doesn't look shit? Because these boxes don't need to be that big. This is what I want. Oh, they use calls. Okay. We do. That do what I want? Oh god. No. Why does theirs not look shit? Oh, call form label. Is it also call form control? No, it's just normal form control. Why is it not full width? Oh, or care. Do. No. Why don't they line up? Yeah, I know about the clipboard API. There's an inline form, it looks shitty. That's what I'm finding out. You ever started this front end out? Yeah. Align item center. I don't think that's gonna make it better. I think that's gonna make it worse. I literally did nothing. Do I need the G? I don't even remember what G is. It changed it slightly. G is the good stuff. Maybe. Let's put G3 on all of them, see what that does. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but do it anyway. As a banging guy, feel your pain. I mean, I'm pretty sure what I have to do is like have this be call to and like have like I don't think you can use call auto. I think I'm supposed to use call to. This is the flexbox stuff. If these have the right calls, then they'll line up. Yeah. I don't think I need the G3 stuff. The problem is though, like, this isn't necessarily the right number here. Like if I do call 1 for all these, they're gonna look like shit. Like what I actually want is like these to be a table that min sizes to the left. But I don't remember how to do that. Okay, I know how to do it with floats. Is it column S or something? Like an auto. What's the auto? What's the... Flexbox hero? Yeah. Max with a min width? Yeah, I know how to do this without Bootstrap. You don't have to tell me how to do it without Bootstrap, but the point is to use Bootstrap if I'm going to use Bootstrap, so. Oh, is it that I just use call instead of the numbers? Is that what it is? Oh. I want these to be call, and I want the other ones to be call auto. If I remember correctly. Nope. Take a too large call size and align labels. I mean, that's kind of what I want. You're saying if I do like call 6 for these, it'll be like, doesn't do anything. Dude, this would be so easy with tables. This would be real easy with tables. Are we beyond perfect as the enemy of good enough? Well, I want it to look alright. Hey, what's up, Haploeco? How you doing? But this is supposed to work. Like, we have container, we have row inside container, we have columns inside that. It's just not aligning how I would want it to. Because I'm pretty sure these are the table row. Things. Yeah, like here's where they all line up nicely. Oh, do I have to say that it has 2 columns? Wait, that's in the row part. What would that matter? Oh, because this is for the free flowing. And columns have to be the different sizes. So I need to have like call 2 and call 4. What you're saying? And like do that for all of these? I don't think they're gonna line up. Well, maybe they will. But what if I just set this to call 1 instead of call 2? I mean, the problem is like I'm manually sizing the columns, and this doesn't work because they overlap. So it's like so close to what I want, but it's also not a problem. This is the point where I give them go back to backend issues? Yeah. Yeah. How about a horizontal form? That's what we started with and I didn't like. That's what I started with and we didn't like. This is like not terrible, but I don't like it. I'm in a diagonal form? Yeah. I feel so powerless with this shit. Like, I know how to do this with Flexbox. It's the worst part. It's like it's how do I map the stupid bootstrap parts to the Flexbox things that I know. It's what's annoying is they have 2 rows in a container that they don't keep the same column widths, which is what I want. I want a table essentially. Bulma is far easier. Yeah, I'm not switching frameworks. I don't actually care enough. I kind of care, but I don't care enough. This was more useful when Flexbox didn't exist and everyone used Float for everything. Yeah, I know how to do this with Float also. I know how to do this with tables. I know how to do this with Float. I know how to do this with Flexbox. I know how to do this with display table. Just don't know how to fucking do it with the bootstrap parts. I know the core front end parts of this. I know how to do the actual front end things. But Bootstrap has been giving me enough style that I don't want to do anything. Problem. But like maybe we could just go to the tables thing and do that instead. This is literal tables. What if I want tables without borders? Yeah, we can literally do it tables without borders. That feels cheating. Okay, anyway, let's add the dropdown. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Whatever. Harry boys, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. It's time to learn CSS grid. Yeah, Pyro, the point of this isn't to pick a framework. I'm not doing that. I know more about Bootstrap than I know about any of the others. I don't give a fuck about the framework. The framework isn't the point that matters. The part that matters. The part that matters is the deliverable. I'm just trying to make this page look kind of okay so that I can put it online and be like, look, click on this page. And people that don't know how to I just closed my chat. People that don't know how to computer but stream can click button and get stream overlays. That's the entire point of this. All right. Select. You need to add a select now. How did I fuck that up? Surely naming a form element type won't make me sad later. Can I just assign value like this? I feel like it's not gonna work. DWYM, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Theory. Weird. Okay, now it works. Okay, cool. Athlon says, I feel like the most recent XCC but applied to 1998 style formatting applies here. Probably. Money's going alright, Preox. GitHub is down, so our first project of today kind of didn't go well. Removing the ARIA labels? Yeah, well, I mean, I don't care about accessibility for this thing. Uzumaki, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is there an option limit? I searched over projections. I don't know what you're asking. YouTube bots? What are they doing today? The suck spots have been real annoying recently. Oh man, today's video did really poorly. They've gotten worse. Admittedly, I don't think today's video was that interesting. But it was down. Is that why actions aren't finishing? Yeah. It's also why pre-commit.ci is not running. Oh, this one started. Maybe. Ending queued. But it's dev. Why isn't thread here? Oh. That must mean the API requests are having trouble too. Fucking pain in the ass. My initials DJM were too short for a mud, and I used DYM elsewhere, so I edited W. Nice. For dropdown HTML, it's not picking up all my options. Throws an error. Huh. Weird. Title is confusing. Oh yeah, well, it's because GitHub's down. We were working on that. I'm too late to change the title. Now we're working on this thing instead. Yay! Hey, it works. Nice. Cool. Now I guess to make this part less garbage. Unenthusiastic, yay, yeah. 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 Why are these lined up so poorly? Dude, what? I hate two-space indents. They literally suck so much. Wait. Now I'm super confused. Surely I'm just missing a div here. Oh, I don't think that's true. Oh yeah, no, this will be the container div. Okay, yeah, good. Then we need input type equals text, name equals URL, class equals form control, read only. What is the display none? D none, I think it is. So then we will want to and then we want to I don't think that's right. I'm gonna get element by ID is done. Oh, yes, indeed, you are supposed to be query selector. Heyo. Where is that element? Ooh. Heyo. Okay, cool. What am I working on? We're waiting for GitHub to come back online. And so we are working on my chat overlay things where they are broken. What? How did I literally didn't change that. Why is it broken? What the fuck? Am I not logged in my channel? Network error? Dude, what? What the fuck is going on? Gee. About this line. Self-hosted 636. Useless stack trace. Am I still streaming? Am I still live? Do you guys still see me? What is going on? The reason we're not using capitals because the shift key is the worst key on the keyboard. It's a force node. It's been a while. Welcome back. It's a good way to configure using private PyPI on an internal network for packaged fencing instead of .cc. There's not. No. You should either all or nothing on installing with index URL. Has it snuck in some white space? I don't think so. Let's see if we view source. Pay no attention to the OAuth token that's right here. Source all looks fine. Is this still working? Yeah, this is still working. Hey, what's up, I'm Matt? Hello, hello. Yep, still live, still live. We can't see you, you troll crow. What are you doing? Get out of here. Let's see if this one works. This one works. Shit's haunted. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Just didn't like you, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. This is still not working. Oh, this finally updated to be an X. Wait, this one didn't update to be an X though. Why this one didn't update this status though? But it did succeed and push back, so that means I can deploy that other change to prod. Should I be doing this in the middle of auto update day? This is GitHub waking up. But it's dropped down again, so yeah, it's probably fine. Maximum length and something getting truncated? No, it seems it just worked. Yeah, I don't know. Seems fine now. But we did two things here, so let's actually just commit while we're in a good spot. I don't know what I was gonna put here, so we'll just put the link for now. I do want to add some prose to this. Now, apparently I've never loaded this. What? Oh. I thought I was pushing straight to main. There we go. That's the old one. Come on, GitHub, render your shit. Pages, build and deployment. It is wild that they do this through GitHub Actions. I didn't implement this. This is their mysterious GitHub action. Hey, look at this. Cool. Let's try that token that we had. But oh no, I showed token. I already showed it on stream. Oh, shit, we're gonna rotate it later. Heyo. Okay, cool. Cool. You're looking for contributors for any of your open source projects. You find bugs that you want fixed, fix them. Yeah. Can you write your commit message? Do you write it in past tense? It's supposed to be imperative, but who gives a shit? Hi says, I saw you using ADC throwaway or something as your account. You could just use Justin Fan 12345. What? Really? Is that thing? So you're saying that I can go to this. Why did that? That was not what I wanted. I can go to this and I can type Justin Fan 12345 and then use anything as the password. I think it actually has to be OAuth what? And then this seems fake. Yeah, I get unauthorized, so it's not gonna work. Yeah, I need APIs to get badges, so it's not. Yeah, I need an actual account. So I need to make API calls. So that won't work. But thanks for the tip nonetheless. I don't think I need you anymore. Okay. So yeah, this works now. I can make it look like shit. But it doesn't look like GitHub is coming back anytime soon. This isn't working either. So their recovery for GitHub Actions is a fucking lie. Oh wait, no, this one just takes a long time. Never mind. I'm wrong. It's me this time. You need API calls, then it won't work. Reasons is IRCs because users without an account still need to be able to connect to IRCs to the chat. Oh. I see. Cool, cool. Cool. Alright, we'll try and figure out this spooky spike next week. Hopefully with the logs actually being more accurate this time. Because we fixed that bug. But this is spooky. Also spooky that we don't actually see... We don't see queue times growing like this either. You just see a... Like, I think this could be explained by a single... Well, no, it can't. Maybe it could. If there was like one user that had like 1,000 extremely slow repos, that would explain this graph. Because they would get processed one at a time, but the queue depth would continue to grow, even though we would still be processing runs. So I really just have to find whatever user this is, probably. Well, I feel like we would see a bigger chunk. Maybe that's not. I don't know. What does this graph mean? That's the good question. I don't know what this means. It's unsettling now. But when we looked at the actual data, it wasn't slow, so I don't know. I have no idea. But it probably means bad things. I mean, it certainly means bad things from like a performance perspective. Anytime you see a graph that's measuring queue depth and it goes up to the right, not, you know, this is normal. This is what it should look like. It's not normal. I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, it's gonna wrap us up for today. I'm gonna, I don't know, go eat food or whatever. Stocks, yeah, it does look like stocks. But let me do my little spiel, and then we'll find a channel to send you off to. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. I also upload my stream VODs to my second channel, so if you missed any part of stream, you can go there and check those out. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I announce what we're going to work on, and then we work on it. I also announce my streams on the Discord, which you are free to stop by and hang out with us. I don't know. Beginners channel if you want to ask any programming questions. There's a bunch of other fun social channels as well. E-Rock, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Any Century streams of the plans? We've done a few of them. We'll do a few more. I mean, we'll continue to do whenever. Basically, Century for me streaming is like, do I have a project to work on, and do I have a chunk of time that doesn't have meetings, and then I'll just stream it. That hasn't happened for like 2 weeks, so I mean, I've had projects, I just haven't had something that's like you know, a good chunk of time. Can you do a co-stream with Armin? Our time zones don't really overlap that well, but maybe. Tiago and Charlie, thank you both for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid.